Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Rizordi, and to you, one and all, I say hello, friends. Welcome. How the heck's it going? Glad you're here with us today. We're just getting started. I'm just getting my tie on, a little bit behind schedule. Boy, howdy, it is cold here. That's right, cold here, and probably cold where you are too. I very much enjoy seeing all the snowy pictures that people have been putting up, but many of you also reported just how cold it is where you are, including some friends down in Texas, and Texans are not made for the cold. So I hope those of you who are not used to freezing got some warm jackets on, got yourself some, a space heater maybe, and if nothing else, I hope we can bring a warm glow into your heart. There we go. Hey, how's it going, kids and britches? I tell dad jokes, I don't have any kids. I'm a faux pas. Good. Kibbs, thank you for the excellent joke, my friend. I hope it's not too cold where you are, but thank you for being part of our community forever and always. My goodness. How's it going, Freak? Axix, welcome in. Tinker, a pleasure. We do have a new Rimworld playthrough going. This Rimworld playthrough began yesterday. So far, not too much has happened, except we almost lost the entire thing. These things occasionally fall apart very, very quickly, but we're so far so good. Don't you worry too terribly much. Marks, hello, my friend. Hello to you, Super Hash Bros. How's it going? Wizards, what's up? Hello, Marks. Slivers, it's good to see you. Slivers, it is very cold where you are. My goodness, -9 Fahrenheit, -23 C. Wow. That's pretty cold. It's definitely below freezing here, but nowhere near that cold. That's amazing. -52, -46 C with wind chill. Kibbs, my goodness. I remember experiencing these kind of numbers back in the States, and honestly, I don't know what they feel like, other than just, like, at some level, it's all-encompassing, all unpleasant, I suppose. It's the kind of cold that gets inside you and just doesn't go away, so that's ridiculous. Crazy. Hello, Contraption, Hit People Guy, it's good to see you. George, hello. Pepper, what's up? Hello, Dark Crystal. Hello, Steve. Steve, it was good to be able to talk to you this morning about Rimworld DLC. I'm so excited you're playing the game again. I hope it goes well. Hello, Lynx Laura. How we doing, Monster Joy? I owe you an email. It'll come soon. Don't you worry. Soon is soon. Whichever way, friends. I hope things are good for you. Mr. Hello, I apologize. I'm glad to see every one of you, though. And yeah, it's nice to be hanging out here again, especially after yesterday was a pretty ultimately emotionally stressful day. Nothing bad or weird happened, just that first day of teaching always takes so much out of me. That first day of teaching is always really stressful. Even though it went basically as well as it could have, basically as much as I would ever want to go, it was a day that was full of stress. So I'm glad to report that the students all seem pretty game, pretty into it. They were open and talkative. They were interested in me, and I was interested in them also. And yeah, it was a good first day of class. Let's see. So I have one student who I already know. He's the student body president. I've mentioned him before. He comes in wearing a hat, a shirt, and sweatpants, all of which are branded with the university logo. So I think he's a walking, talking billboard for the school, and that's how you get to be the student body president. But I was amazed. All class period through, he never raised his hand. He was engaged, he was taking notes, but he never said anything. And so after class, I pulled him aside and said, I'm surprised you didn't contribute. You have things to say. And he said, oh, professor, it's important to me that you understand. I always have things to say, but I want other students to be able to talk too, which I love. He then followed up with, consider my hand always raised. At any moment I will talk, just point at me. And this makes a lot of sense, seems absolutely right. He's going to be a good asset to the classroom. I've mentioned before that strong students can be those who are, I don't know, it could be those who are a little annoying in class because they're always trying to take up the room. This guy, though, knows exactly what his job is, and that is so, so fantastic. Here's another story, though. So, after class, a student approached me and said, Professor, I have one question for you. And I said, sure, what's up? Nice to meet you. And he said, do you play Crusader Kings 3? And I said, yeah. How do you know that? He looks at me directly and says, don't you worry how I know that. Don't you worry how I know that. So my sense is we got ourselves a little leak. I've asked the students who know about the stream not to tell everyone else, and they've been telling everyone else. So it's fine. We're used to having student visitors. I don't say anything terrible that I wouldn't say in front of them usually. Hello, student. I hope you're well. Whichever way, I think that he also plays CK3. He also wants to talk about Paradox games and strategy games. That's delightful. So I'm glad to be able to connect with a student on that interest also. Many of my professors have interacted with me about their interests and my interests. I've talked to professors about music before. I've gone running a bunch with professors. There's lots of good connections to be made outside the classroom. They tend just not to start that way. We tend to have a more organic entrance to the conversation topic. And so, there you go. Stalkers here, there, and everywhere for sure. One very nice thing happened yesterday is a student came and saw me who I thought had dropped out of the school. So last fall, she was in my class. And at the end of the class, I said, hey, what's going on for you? And she said, my parents can't pay for this anymore. I've got to go back to the United States. And so, yeah, it's a situation where she was so good, but unfortunately it's expensive to be here. And so I said goodbye and I wished her the best. And then yesterday in the hallway, I was sitting and preparing for class, and she walked up and there she was. And it was just a wonderful moment of seeing, it's somewhat of an old friend, someone I was very excited for. And she talked about how she'd worked really hard at a part-time or maybe even full-time job in the past year and saved up a ton of money. And now she's back, and she's so excited to be back in Japan and seeing her friends and seeing me. And I still, think she's going to do a really, really great job. She's someone who has some real possibilities intellectually, wants to be an attorney, will do very, very well on that. So yeah, it was a nice moment of seeing like a bit of surprise. A bit of like coolness in the world, I suppose. It's a nice moment. Hello, Jim. It's good to see you. How's it going to you, Cyber Oracle? Oh, still welcome. Yeah, it was a nice moment for sure. Other nice moments over the break. Noms and I sent a gift to the student body president, of course, at his home. We knew he wanted to get into more intellectual life, so we sent him a daily calendar with some interesting intellectual fact for the day. So on one day it might be a little story about literature, another day maybe a factoid about theater, who knows, as a way of getting him thinking day by day. And he was so appreciative, so grateful, that he decided to give us a gift in return. I'll mention that in one moment. Miracle Gus, thank you for the returning subscription. I'm glad you're enjoying the show. Thank you, Miracle Gus. The gift that this student gave us was, or is, Trial by Trolley, a party game of moral dilemmas and trolley murder. This is made by the person who makes Cyanide and Happiness, that absolutely amazing, quite cynical cartoon. It's the trolley problem, the standard problem of you're running an out-of-control train, and it has to go on one track or the other. Do you run over Little Timmy, or Mima and Pop Pop? 2 versus 1, but youth versus age. And so apparently what it is it's a map game in which you set up on one side your little trolley, And on the other side, multiple paths go down, and then you debate as a family which is the correct way to go. Now, I'm happy to report that my student did not buy this for me. I'd feel very awkward if he had done so. But apparently his family is a big board games family. They play a different board game every week, apparently. Just tons and tons of games. And he got this one because he was into philosophy and thought it'd be fun to play. And so they played it one time and got into a screaming match in which people started to bring up things that had happened earlier in life. Remember the time when you did, how dare you speak to your And so apparently it's a tremendous, tremendous family disaster. So much so that they will never play it again. And so he gave it to us with the comment, maybe you don't want to play it together. So whichever way, a very thoughtful gift, an absolutely appropriate gift. And like I said, I'm glad the student didn't spend any money because, ultimately, they're not making much money by being here. And it was a nice thing, though, for sure. Other than that, no students absolutely stand out so far as being really, funny and worthy of commentary. That said, there's so many really sincere students this term. They are students who are really, really kind. Oh, 1 second. Exist says you don't accept gifts from individual students till after grades are in. Is that a problem here? Ooh, that's a good question. First thing to say is this student is absolutely going to earn an A. There is no way he would not do so. Number two, he gave it to us before the class started. And so, honestly, because of the strength of the student, I'm kind of not taking that seriously or worrying about that. But you're right. On a strict analysis, I probably should not accept this gift. I should probably declare it and say it's worth $25. I've been bribed. But yeah, Noms didn't mention that, though. Noms did not mention that. And she should remember the policy right away. It might be because we have this pre-existing relationship. And so I think of the student first as an individual and second as a student. Let me think about it. I should probably give it back and say, I don't want your filthy gift anyway. No, that's actually a really good point. My joy has been sapped from me. All of my excitement is now gone. But yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Accept it on behalf of the staff. I mean, I could definitely do that, but I've got to let other people play it. No, I should possibly do that. You refuse a gift from a student? Yeah. No, I know. I've done so also at prior schools. It tends to be when they happen early in the semester, especially, or at the end of the semester, I don't mind it, but I ask them to hold on to the end of the grading period. But it's kind of thing a little less so. Oh, yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, but it's a fun story. It's a nice story. Yeah. I think partially as a student body president, he is such a force on campus that I can't imagine myself totally neutral towards him. Obviously I'll take him seriously like any other student, but he is just so unbelievably important on campus, and he's a straight A student, all the rest. But yeah, we'll see. If it's before class started, they weren't a student yet. Yeah, I'm going to use that. I'm going to absolutely use that and say he was not a student because the class had not started yet. His being signed up for it means nothing. Boom! Loophole! No, I'll put it to the side and not think about it until after the semester's over. You stay over there. Don't you tempt me. Anyway. What more do I have to say? What more do I have to say about classes yesterday? Yeah, really not too much, other than I'm just so pleased the students all, I'm entirely honest with you, they all are quite good in English. As many of you know, every semester I have some students I'm really worried about. Do they have the writing and speaking skills to do well in this class? But no, really it's sincerely the case that all of them seem well prepared. So it looks like nobody snuck through the TESOL loophole this past time. Everyone's scores what they claim to be, and that is so nice. So I'm excited. I'll have more stories later about how things go as the student personalities come forward. But as always, the big effort in the first few weeks is going to be pulling back the Americans. Because boy howdy, the Americans just want to respond to every possible question. And so I'll turn and I'll ask a little question, and one of the Americans immediately shouts out, blah, 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 blah. Whoa, let's do some hands. All good? And other times the Americans all go, oh, pick me. And just convincing them to give some space for the Japanese students who are a little more timid is always the work of the early term, and we'll get it done. But those of you who've been around for a while will notice there's a certain arc to the semester. Every single term it works the same way, and I just need to talk my way through it, because this is the life I'm living right now. Alright, I think that's all the stories I got for right now. It's been a good day in Resortyville. Hopefully a good day where you are also. We discovered earlier today over on Discord that someone got their New Year's card today. And that makes me very happy that they're still arriving out in the world. I think that 2 people are still waiting for theirs, but maybe all the New Year's cards have arrived now. We'll see, we'll see. Good talk, good talk. Well done, well done. Hello to Mytherius. HPG, you're absolutely correct that is the arc of the semester. I'm excited, I'm worried, I'm tired, determined. But maybe I can avoid the worry part this term. Maybe we could just say, it's all going fine, it's out of my control, I just do what I can do. That's not how I think. Too much worry here, too much worry. Anyway, let's go and move over to, not crossword time, sorry, move over to Rimworld time. I actually just closed Rimworld a moment ago because Freak nicely reminded me that I promised to download a mod that I didn't have installed so far. So I installed it, hopefully it works. It's one that will help people who don't see color demarcation as well. So it's called like a colorblind mod that will make different kind of metals stand out differently. And I'm curious just how much they'll stand out. I'm curious to what degree they will appear like bright pink or something. And how that will work for me as a player, because I'm used to certain colors all the way through. I'm used to having to stare. Are you steel? Are you silver? Tell me true. Tell me true. Let me go ahead and add the that mod on. So it's called Colorblind Minerals. Enable that one. Now we have to reload, unfortunately. So back to the black screen of death, surely. Hey, Pickle, it's good seeing you. You like the glasses? Hey, thank you. Thank you, thank you. No one at school yesterday noticed the glasses, comment on the glasses, which might mean that they hate them, or possibly they're just not that different. But you all spend all day, every day staring at me, so if anyone would see the difference, it'd surely be you. At the top here, our playthrough this time is called Let's Explore with Mr. Science and Timmy. That's what's going on. We added a mod in. That's absolutely fine. Should be no problems at all. Yesterday we began by just setting up a basic base, just getting started. Our intention is to leave this base and begin our circumnavigation of the planet in, I don't know, probably the next 11 days at the very, very most. So if you want to see some caravan fun, it is coming. We are at this point not nearly the good a position as we were when we started the playthrough. We need to work on saving up more food and then seeing what goes, hopefully. Hello, Trackle. I'm glad you like the suit. This is a suit I don't wear too often. In parts it moires somewhat, but I like it a whole bunch. Babby Bill, you got a letter from me back in 2019. I sent it after a charity stream donation. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, we did a charity stream for Médecins Sans Frontières. And it was so much fun, but I did set donation incentives. And if you donated over, I think, $50 or something, I sent a letter in the mail. That was a fun time, definitely a fun time. Other people do incentives like, if you give $100, I will eat Marmite. If you give $500, I will paint my hair purple. This kind of stuff, not for me, but writing letters, I'm always down with. So thank you for reminding me that, Babby Bill. Anyway, let's unpause and see what is what. If you were not here yesterday, you'll be unaware that we nearly lost the entire playthrough very, very early. Because Mr. Science had a mental break, and Mr. Science wandered off to eat food that was inside of the hive here. Knocked out entirely, got within 3 hours of bleeding out. The heroic young man, though, little Timmy, the abductee, went and saved him, and I was totally ready to restart the playthrough, but it worked out very, very nicely. Very, very nicely. And so, hopefully no one marches here ever again, but we'll see what happens. One mod we have installed for this playthrough is a tent mod. I don't quite know how it works. I think it might be structural building. Is it? There's no tent wall here, so let's go through and see if there's a tent building. So I want to make sure we have a tent to construct while we're on the road if we need to set up somewhere, but it's possible I need to research it. It's also possible I don't know where it is. Is it miscellaneous? It is not. Security, probably not. Hey, New Hampshires, how's it going? What's the turnaround time on potential promotion? Oh, yeah. So I'm applying for promotion at my school. All materials are due in by the 25th of the month. So, 9 days from now? Then at 2 points kind of randomly throughout the semester, other professors will come and observe my class and make sure I actually teach halfway decently. And then at some point late in the semester, there'll be a recommendation made by that committee up to the president, and the president will then decide if I'm worthy of more money. And golly gosh, I am, but we'll see, so the portable stove here is part of the camping DLC, so it is installed correctly. I just don't see the tent, unfortunately. So let me see if it's a research item or what exactly. It'd be really early research if so. Yeah, not seeing it. Well, we'll figure out tents eventually. Maybe you can only make them when you're on the road. I am not quite sure. Will I get promoted is the long-term resorty show story arc. Exactly right. I'm not going to worry about it. If I show up every day and say, oh gosh, am I going to get promoted? It'd probably become a little repetitive, but also potentially kind of funny. I'm not quite sure. Also, oh, I do have one student I should mention. He may end up being absolutely delightful, but after class, he came up and said, Jan Resorti, you made a reference to a song in passing that no other student got, but I got it. And I said, oh, cool, good job. And he said, no. What this means is we're the same age. So this guy is a veteran. He's definitely coming to college in a non-traditional way. And I said, how old are you? He is 38 years old, and I'm 40 years old. And that is an absolute delight. So we'll see how it is to have a student who's, roughly where I am in life and have a bunch more experiences. I always love that. Friends, on our little beep boop radio machine, we've received a message from a person named Joseph. She is wounded and unable to move, a 36-year-old house servant. We could use this as our path for circumnavigation. I will tell you right now that if this is along the equator, so if it runs latitudinally, then it will definitely go save this person. If not, I'm not sure. So where are you on the world map here? What was the song? When I'm walking, I strut my stuff, and I'm so strung out. Whatever that song is. Blistered in the Sun? Yeah, exactly. So we are, where are we? Oh, here we are. So unfortunately, no, it's up this direction. Longitude is long. So I thought longitude is this direction. Because I remember the same thing, that longitude is long. And so I am moving this way. I think it was moving latitudinally, but I guess not. Because I am changing my longitude. Nope, wait. Longitude is the round one? Have I been wrong about longitude and latitude since, third grade? Wait, so the lines of longitude run from west to east, and latitude runs from north to south. No. So Agellius is agreeing with me that longitude is this way, and latitude is this way. Yeah, I know they're all the same length. It's just, this is how I think long... Latitude makes ladder rungs. I'm so confused. So I understand that, no I don't. I understand nothing. Longitude's east-west. Latitude's east-west. All right, I understand you're all trolling me. I've given up. I do not know geography. What I do know, though, my friends, is that we're going to play a little game called the crossword while the ad break runs. 3 minutes of ads. And then we're back to this kind of thing right here. So it's a Monday here in Resortyville, and so we're going to play the Monday crossword and see how this goes. It's a challenging puzzle. We'll see how this goes. Latitude, flatitude. So I did not learn latitude, flatitude. I learned, I just learned the longitude is long from north to south. So I said we're moving latitudinally, but that I meant we're just going to the east or the west. Now maybe that's a bad way of talking. I mean, like, we're moving along the line of latitude. I have no idea. New topics. Refuse prizes or refuse prizes. One man's trash is another man's treasure. I have no idea. A smear could be to speak ill of someone. It could also be a blot, possibly. Not sure. Been there. Oh, did I forget to turn the Rimworld music on? Is that true? Oh, it is on just quietly. Okay. Been there. I have already done what you have done. LOL, nice try. I don't know, get good? No idea. Layudas or takoyaki? Takoyaki is octopus balls. Octopus balls, I think. The word octopus not fit. Fried octopus, it doesn't fit, correct? Is it going to be octopodes? I have no idea. Existed, well, was, certainly, existed. Used to be, no idea. Blank seen worse. Friends, I got one. I've seen worse. An earth-shaking event. So, of course, the earthquake. So it could just be quake, though Q in the middle feels very, very weird. A carrier that operated the Orion 3 space plane in 2001: A Space Odyssey. Never seen it. I know how. That's all I got, though. Board. So room and board refers to making food for someone, like having food available. So it could be victuals or dinner or lunch, like that. Board could also mean a committee that oversees. Board can also be a plank. There are lots of boards. Case closed. I don't know. I've seen the evidence. Bingo bango, I've got him. An after effect of a 20 across. Well, buildings collapse. There are occasionally tsunamis. Doesn't fit, does it? Good. We'll see. Trademarked pod. The good old Tide Pod. Good old Tide Pod. Having just the right amount of wobble, say. So balanced, around wobble. I mean, the only right amount of wobblies is the one big union of all workers. I have no idea. Make an impression. Could be to etch something, to press something. Not sure. Brought together by a tailor. Sewn up, possibly. Not sure on that one. Good. Gripe about feed contents. What are we, horses? I don't know. Oh, you know what? Feed contents. It could be like an RSS feed or your feed on X or on Instagram. I've seen it all before. All the posts on Reddit are reposts. A blank gardener at a gallop, a pioneering bit of 1878 animation. Mondays. Owner of a famous couch. So other than the Brazzers couch, Cleopatra's often seen reclining on a couch. You can couch words or couch an argument carefully. I have no idea. Cry to a dog that's done something naughty. Bad boy. Let's do 2 more. Small problems could be nits, possibly. I think that's probably wrong. And lastly, folkloric goblins. I don't know. Gremlins, imps. Folkloric goblins. I don't know folklore terribly well. Well, we'll surely get it later. I feel good about 3 of these, maybe 4 of them. Surely that's enough to get this puzzle going. We'll see, we'll see. All right, back to the Rimworld to go. Also, we say hello to Toady. How's your city's skyline playing going, Toady? Hope you're doing very, very well today. We've discovered that unfortunately Buddy up here is someone who is far away and also is not really on the path we want to go, which is either to the west or to the east. And so I'm going to ignore them. I'm sorry, science does not mean humanitarianism. Science does not mean heading ever more to this direction of goodness, only to the direction of truth. We're gonna move Mr. Science in the direction of research, because I sure would like to, research packaged survival meals before we leave, we'll see. Toady, I'm doing very well. Having a great time playing some stream games, playing some Rimworld, a brand new playthrough. And yeah, classes started yesterday, so things are pretty good there. Science is about observing. We can go observe that man's suffering. That's absolutely terrible. As we're preparing to go, we probably have no particular reason to make our dining room here, and certainly having the butcher's table in there is not absolutely great. But if we're going to be here for a while, we should make this just to raise happiness a little bit before we hit the road. Oh no! I let some animals go bad. That is definitely unacceptable. Does this area have... Rotten ones are not allowed there. So we want to modify our junk zone, which I think I put over here, to also have the corpses that are non-fresh. Okay. Hey, Grimmy Grimes, thank you for the resubscription. One more, and you're officially not one of the new guys. You have to be your whole year to be not a new guy. I appreciate that, but you're already one of the old guys, don't you worry. And Silent Crucifixion, did I miss saying thank you to you also? I may have. So Silent and Grimmy and Miracle Gus and everybody else, Kibbs and such, thanks for the resubscriptions. I apologize for not always saying thank you. One of Noms' favorite lines in Mad Men is when Peggy cries out, "You never say thank you," and he responds, "That's what the money's for." But don't worry, I don't give you money, so you get the thank yous instead. Toady, you're now completing the daily mini crossword so quickly, and you blame the professor for being able to do so. Yeah, like I said before, a lot of crosswording is just being familiar with what goes in the crossword. A lot of crosswording is knowing the common kind of answers and just responding with those. The people who worry that crosswords are, absolute devil's work and very confusing are those who haven't watched a lot usually. Now, with that said, cryptic crosswords are the devil. Now, I will die on that hill. Speaking of dying on hills, we have no power. It's not the case this base falls apart if the power goes out, but it'd be good to keep it going just to ensure that we keep the power running and everything else. We do have a battery. We made one of those, so we'll see. Silent, you forgot you posted your resub. Yeah, I know for many of you, not getting the thank you is not the end of the world. You subscribe not to hear those magic words, but instead just because you are wanting to support the channel. But there are some people who do get fairly offended if they do not get their thank you. And I never want to be rude. I do want to be grateful, full of gratitude for the kindness, but I occasionally get forgetful. Hello, Seaman. There's something different about me. Did I cut my hair? That's close. There is something different, though. Maybe I started doing more skincare, perhaps. Yeah, maybe. Things to do on the road. We could order our little Timmy to endlessly make more and more light bedrolls to hopefully get better than normal quality. We'll stay with normal for now. It's okay. A unnamed comet. Thank you for the continuing subscription also. Thank you for making sure you get your thank you. My friend, thank you for your kindness for sure. And I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. Oh, this is weird. So we turned on the colorblind minerals mod. I saw the yellow and said gold. This, though, is a pack of compacted machinery. That is to say, a pack of components. I need to learn the colors. So yellow is compacted components instead of the prior gold. Over here, orange is steel. Oh, this might take a while. Purple is uranium. Wow. So this helps so much. As many of you know, uranium barely stands out, especially on darker stone. So that's nice to see. Blue is probably, I'd say plasteel, but no, it's silver actually. Blue is silver. Any other new colors for us? Not seeing obvious plasteel. That's cool though. Oh, I actually didn't add this new mod in. I forgot to link it on the mods list. It's called colorblind minerals though. Hello Maul, it's good to see you today. Thanks for hanging out with us today. There's a list of mods I'm using. Look at the prior chat message. It just says right there what I'm using. There aren't too many of them. For some reason, I feel a strong desire to always say, there aren't too many mods, don't worry. I feel like I'm engaging in apologia to ensure that you all don't think less of me for using mods. Little bunny Fufu over here has been attacked a little bit by our characters, and we left them to die. That's absolutely terrible. Let's go ahead and deal with it. Finish it off. Oh, little Timmy. Little Timmy. I mean, little Timmy is getting shooting points for this, but he's just missing. Oh, it's just me and the misses. That's a joke I stole from Dolphin Chemist a long time ago, but I'm going to continue using it forever. Come here, little Timmy. Learn about physics with gunplay. Whew. After all of that, little Timmy is up to what number of points? That's consume. That's all good. What number of points in shooting? Almost level 6. We'll keep that going. Hey Pickled, may you request an Aksha included stream after Rimworld? You may request anything you'd like to request. That is the response. I don't mean to be rude, but that is the response for right now. Alright, Mr. Science is again knocking out some meals. He'll make 3 more of them. I believe we'll have a potato harvest and a rice harvest before we leave. Let me go ahead and invite little Timmy to haul all this rice in. Oh, yesterday, well, first of all, haul all this rice in delights me. But number 2, we had a Muffalo self-tent. Or self-recruit instead. This is Pepper MG. Pepper MG allows us to carry important things and also allow us to have some nice wool. Also, we have Contraption the llama or alpaca, and Contraption will also let us carry things. We're gonna have more carrying capacity than we actually need. I'm also seeing that they're running out of grass space already. We'll need to probably expand that in a little bit because the current growth in there is 0.41 nutrition. They're instead consuming 1.3. Maybe we should work on that a little bit. I want to put the butcher's table in a different room, so I think we're going to invite little Timmy to go ahead and mine this out. Also, Mr. Science is almost finished learning about the glories of packaged meals. Now, like I said yesterday, I believe there's a particular level of cooking skill needed for packaged meals. It might be 8, but I'm just not quite sure on that. So we'll have to see, can anyone make these? Or we have to rush through lots more food in order to make the meals we need for making our next big move. We will see. What I'm carving out here is a very tiny room for butchering. As many of you know, butchering makes the room it's in dirty. And so I'd like to keep it all the filth contained. Timmy, return for this. Can I make pemmican? I either can make pemmican or I could research it very quickly. I can't quite remember on non-tribal starts. With that said, I'd prefer to go for the better food if possible, just so we have happiness on the road. I think people complain about the pemmican, or at least it's not especially nice for anybody. All right, Timmy, more work. And I am forcing this to get done. Oops, the corner can't be done quite yet, so we'll also put a little door here. Great. All the wood's running out. We need a steel door. Hey, we now know packaged survival meals. Produce packaged survival meals which never go bad. Great for traveling. Exactly what we'd like. So let me see what it takes to make these meals. Am I right in remembering it takes more than what we have? Oh, it takes a kitchen, I believe. You can't make them on the campfire. So, with that in mind, we'll use the steel and other parts we have to throw up a basic stove. And I'll put it, I guess right there, or I guess right here. I'll then segment these rooms like so. Make another steel door, which I have one of right here. Copy you down to here. This will work, hopefully. But we have the possibility of making nice meals now. And then the butcher's table can now move down to here. And it needs a tiny little door also. Let's go and mine out this one. And we need to make another wall in place. Good stuff. I'm now going to suspend making any more wood carving or wood cutting, just to ensure that we don't waste time doing that while we're trying to focus on making food for the road. I'm seeing also we have no wood. The battery's running down, but not too terribly quickly. Go, Timmy, go! Now, will Timmy fail in making this stove? The answer is almost certainly yes, as his construction skill is only a 6, I believe. Only a 7. Hey, look at that. By having Timmy build one entire base all by himself, we've ended up with decent enough construction skills. Also, we've yet to have a raid. This is the wages of playing on Randy Random. At any point might have a raid, or maybe we'll literally never be attacked. One never quite knows on these things. Mr. Science, let's go please cut down some trees just to keep the base power going. And as the butcher's table moves, we'll set up a job to now begin harvesting literally all corpses we get. Speaking of corpses, maybe it's time for us to hit the raccoon here with our best shot. Fire away. That's melee. Good job, Timmy! Beat the dickens out of it! Definitely a misclick. Always lucky. Timmy dodged very, very effectively, so I'm quite pleased about that. Mr. Science, with that tree done, you have more than enough. And you can now go live your best life. Alright, this thing is now built. Are we able to build packaged survival meals? Right again, Resorty. Right again, Resorty. It does take 8 in cooking to do so. Mr. Science, how close are you? A 6, barely into a 6, so that's unfortunate. That's quite unfortunate. What do we do to help with that? We can do a bunch of butchering. That would help. I think you gain cooking from butchering. You may not. We'll have to just push out lots and lots of meals to get to 8. Or we'll accept that we'll have a small amount of food that will go bad after 3 days. And then at the next base, we'll make packed survival meals, hopefully. How far away is our intended walk? We want to go visit our friends here who visited us. The only problem is there's a giant mountain range in the middle. So we have to work our way north to this path and go on through. How long would that take us? So from here to here at least will take us 3.52 days. We won't run out of food in getting there because we'll be able to forage a little bit on the way. So we bring 3 days of food plus a little bit. We'll see what happens. And then we need to continue on from there to our next outpost, wherever it'll be. For that, though, we'll need to bring our silver along and buy some food there, surely. Hello to you, Shen Raid. How's it going, Shen and friend? It's good seeing you, Mo Duman. It's good seeing you, Rika. Hello to you, Anteric. Welcome, welcome. I'm playing Rimworld. What were you all playing today? Tell me stories. We're getting a new Rimworld playthrough started. We played a little bit yesterday and now today. This is the adventures of Mr. Science and Little Timmy. They're heading out to circumnavigate the globe. And my deepest of hopes is that we can get moving today. You're playing Victoria 3. Does line go up? What playthrough was Shen doing at Victoria 3? And folks, if you don't know Shen, you're missing out. An absolutely wonderful streamer who I like a lot. Plays a lot of games similar to ours. And yeah, welcome Shen viewers as always. It's good to have you here. All right, in the morning, what do we want to do to prepare for the road? Is there other research that would help us Or should I just have Mr. Science cook endlessly? Always nice going on the combat line to hurry us on to making gun turrets. It is a ways along, unfortunately. Fire foam's fun. Stop those terrible fires. We can also go hydroponics to help us grow in areas that are a little less friendly than the ones we're in right now. We will stop in a desert eventually. But I think ultimately I'm going to force Mr. Science to just make food. And I think what I'm going to do is make food forever. Yeah. So endless simple meals is the way to go for right now, I think. I think. Yeah, good call that sterile materials will be helpful. This is a problem with two characters, right? Because normally Mr. Science would just stay and research eternally. But this is a case where there are other things to do, important things to do. So what we want to have is Mr. Science cooks first, no research currently, and then running through will do the growing work, which is right. We don't want to replant anything that is turned off already. We just want to harvest what we have and make as much food as possible. So we'll see how it goes. Quest active, ships to the stars. The AI, whose name is still Charlin Whitestone, or Carlin possibly, sent us a message. There's a hidden starship somewhere. Maybe at the very end of the playthrough. So how far away is the ship from the place we're circumnavigating? Yeah, show me. It's there. Yeah, so once we get all the way around and back to where we started, we could then go over to here and blast off. This is me believing the caravan playthrough will succeed. Every single time I've tried it, it has gone absolutely terribly. So we'll see what happens. Gotta believe. But past that, we shouldn't plan too far into the future. Unless we want this to be the world's longest ever playthrough. That could be okay, I suppose, but we'll see what happens. Oh, Timmy, I need you to finish the mining. Come on, Timmy, you can do it. We'll move the food over for Mr. Science in a moment also. Just Timmy has too much work to do. Timmy, let's move the butcher's table. So much microing at this part of the game, unfortunately. And we want to build one more door, which will ensure that the nastiness of the butcher's table does not get into the kitchen, hopefully. Butcher forever and always. And then we'll move the pile of veggies over. Good call, the wood burner is still out. So Timmy should be on fairly high job hauling. I moved construction higher for a little bit. I will lower that now. So the hauling gets done and this gets refilled. Timmy? No more construction. Only refueling. Yeah, the power's all out because of that. Alright, let's give Mr. Science a stockpile zone that is highest priority and is only for basic cooked food meals. No, that's not true. Sorry, basic raw food of whatever sort. I'm going to use just the veggies for right now, I think, as we need the meat to make our packed survival meals again, I think. These stones got to move too. And so this is going to be the critical storage that gets moved over. What should we call it? We'll call it Fun with Cooking. If need be, Mr. Science can shoot a quick little episode on the physics of cooking. Those potatoes seem so hard, but somehow you want to eat them. How on earth does that work? It's very confusing. When we're done cooking, we'll just throw it on the ground, and that will ensure that Mr. Science does not waste any time in constructing endlessly. Midday break, little 4 p.m. I could do the awful thing and force them to work much longer. I will do a little bit of this and just make sure they work straight through until noon. I'll give them a small break of 2 hours then, and then you must work the rest of the day. Cool. And each has at least 1 hour of recreation, so they can share in using the horseshoe pin. Happy to leave the meat here. The dog does need to eat, and we're consuming all corpses now. It's going to take a little while. Mr. Science's cooking is now level 6. It's building up very, very, very slowly, unfortunately. Yeah, Timmy's entire life right now might be running back and forth, delivering the food. That's not so good. That's not so good. So, yeah, this is not a use for our characters, unfortunately, to get anything else done. In particular, though, Timmy, when you're done with your recreation, when you're feeling better about yourself, gosh, you already are, let's go ahead and move some stones out the way. He'll take the stones all the way up here. I don't actually want that. So instead, I'll throw a dumping zone right here. Well, better yet, we can use our trash heap called the philosophy department to store some stones also. So the stones we're moving are pieces of marble. So we'll say that the marble lives in the philosophy department, which is absolutely correct. Think about all the busts you've seen. If that's normal quality, we'll then say that up here, marble is disallowed. Unfortunately, remove all that marble unless I forbid it, which we'll do. Because it's inside of a stockpile, it's non-forbiddable, unfortunately. So we can make the stockpile smaller, and in that way, ignore the marble here for now. They'll need to expand the part where the empty bodies live. Alright, we got some fires going just outside of the base, heading in the direction of both of our fields, and I do need to save that. Luckily, this one will burn out on its own. There is not enough grass nearby for it to jump to, so we can ignore that for a moment. Mr. Science, I believe I may have told him to cook literally forever. He's having a horrible time. Also, he's getting heat stroke, because it's 47 degrees Celsius inside of his little cooking room. And 30 degrees outside. So Mr. Science maybe has enough cooking for today. Let's go ahead and, tell you to go do other things. Live your best life, brother. What's the temperature inside of this room? It's 31. So again, quite warm on the rim now. We'll hold open this door, which will ensure that some airflow happens. Now, who has heat stroke? It's Mr. Science. Luckily, it's a very small amount. He'll be okay soon. We can remove this fire now that we know it's gotten hot outside here in the summer. And we'll add a passive cooler, which we do need to research as well. I'll add... No, we already have it, actually. Passive cooler start for everyone. It's a way of fighting off at least some heat stroke. I'm still not quite sure how these swamp coolers work, other than it's a large bucket of water. And so it's in the temperature line. The passive cooler will need more wood, and will fit, I don't know, in the corner up here, I suppose. Out the way a little bit. Okay. Is this rightfully a dining room? It is. Awful quality, though. If we were staying long-term, we'd want to go ahead and have this room smoothed down all the way. Though I recognize that we're leaving fairly soon, so I probably will not do that at all. Feeling okay. So we need more wood. Need more wood badly. Timmy in the morning. No plant cutting. Mr. Science in the morning. Let's go ahead and hunt some more wood. And wish for a third character to visit us soon enough. Okay. Got a lot of silver still. Good for buying food at our first location. Have so many eggs also. I believe eggs are not currently marked as usable on the simple meals, are they? Animal products. Unfertilized eggs are permitted. That is good. As a cook, you beg them to get AC? No. No, absolutely not. He stands over the grill. The exhaust fan will cool him somehow. And we have our first visitor. Why do we get such drama? Mr. Science has had a rough life. In late middle age, he started this TV show to give meaning to his life after his lover, Skinner, that's a perfect name for a scientist, Skinner the behaviorist absolutely ruined science. And it's a terrible, terrible memory. Mr. Science thought they were done, but the ex-lover returns. Where is that character named Skinner? After we see some wolves fighting. There Skinner is. Skinner the Drifter, 53 years old, dislikes Mr. Science a little bit. They had a bad relationship once. Scarred in the leg. Mr. Science doesn't want to talk about how that happened. Unfortunately, it's not possible to recruit this person. Mr. Science's lover is a pyromaniac misandrist night owl. Miss Andre hates the med. Oh boy. I wish there were any way in which these relationships functioned. Like, they would yell at each other possibly, or, hey baby, let's get back together, and the character could possibly join the colony. Unfortunately, that just does not happen, so consider me a little bummed. Oh, speaking of bummed, you know what I should do? I should restrict our characters from being able to use the nice, fancy food. I'm moving them to simple food so they do not waste the remaining pack survival meals. The caravan's a cow, should I buy it? It's a bull, so I'm not sure. It'd be good for building up our petting zoo, but the bull's less useful than a cow proper. Let's see. Mr. Science, let's go talk to Sajiki and stare dead eyes at the ex-lover. This man introduced himself. My name is Poopy. He says, do you mean like Shipoopy? Shipoopy? The girl it's hard to get? They might. Alright, this is a place where we do not have much in the way of food to take. They'll buy my packaged food, but nothing more than that. Always buy components, except we're leaving this tile pretty soon and going to a new one, so we should have a steady supply of components. The fancy medicine we already have. Nope, that's not true. Sorry, the fancy medicine they have, we could grab that. So let's go ahead and grab 2 of those for now, for the worst possible emergencies. Past that, these are all nice fancy items that are way more expensive than I can afford right now. So we'll... Oh, telescope. The telescope feels so appropriate for Mr. Science's playthrough. It is so much money. Should we sell Magellan the dog? Should we sell Magellan? We'll still have a fair amount of silver, and there is silver on this map also. We have to buy a telescope, though, because we have to learn astronomy. Now, as we leave the base, there's a real possibility that I'll forget to bring the telescope along. We have to make sure we have that one no matter what. And this fancy medicine we do want to bring inside. We want to make sure, though, that no one actually uses it. So move to herbal medicine for right now, which we do not actually have. We can get it fairly easily. And yeah, the bit up here we'll need to harvest. Science, what you up to, buddy? You're still making more food. Bring in all the different types of food, one after another. You can't do astronomy looking at the dog. Man, little Timmy would be absolutely crushed if we sold his pets. It would be an absolute disaster. Also, I see that our home zone is still too far expanded. So I'm going to remove this portion so we don't just clean the out of doors always and always and always again, or over and over and over again, rather. That'll be good. Pepper MG, did you catch your oven mitt on fire while cooking in the stove? Did you leave the oven mitt on top of the fire? Or was it like hanging over top and the fire jumped? I'm happy to say I've never lit an oven mitt on fire, though I have at times accidentally, what's the word for it? Melted it a little bit? Melted. Your hand was inside of it. Oh, that's even worse. That's even worse, Pepper. I hope your hand's okay. If it is, what a great story that is. Absolutely fantastic story of the day that Pepper nearly had his hand burned off. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Pepper. That's pretty bad. You hope none of my students watch me play Rimworld? Wait, why not? I don't play Rimworld in a monstrous way. I make jokes about eating dogs and such, but I never actually do it. All fine, a little Smokey? Yeah, that's good. Smokey Bear's a great character. Smokey Pepper's fine too. Alright, Timmy, I said before I need you to stop doing this endless hauling. The way to do that is going to be to put the meals in a stack that's much, much closer to Mr. Science. Namely, we'll open this door number 1, and then put a little storage spot over here, which is in the way, but not in a problematic way. It'll be critically important that simple meals live there. That will fill up fairly quickly, but that's all right. I'm the cleanest Rimworld player you've ever seen. Yeah, I maintain a certain moral compass while playing the game, I suppose. I suppose. Oh, you know what? Timmy's going to bring all the meals from over here to here, probably. Except for the Santa playthrough, I have no idea what you're talking about. Seems like shenanigans to me. Santa Claus is a good guy. Why would a Santa Claus playthrough be anything but absolutely wholesome? I have confusion. It has dark storylines? I mean, tragedy is part of life. Tragedy is part of life, and I'm okay with my students and everybody else knowing that too. The passive cooler is still not made, because we still are lacking in wood. We also want to get these bits of medicine harvested. Mr. Science, how's your cooking now? Up to level 6, it's going very, very slowly. I don't think there are any particular ways of speeding up the cooking, other than having less running back and forth. So we can now make this spot into just eggs or veggies, just to bring anything possible forward to eat. The eggs are already allowed there, but is it critically important? It is. Just little Timmy has far too many tasks to do, so have to keep our eyes on it. I think part of the dark storylines of Rimworld, like what's truly dark about them, is chosen by the player, right? The game never says, you must now be a cannibal. The game never says, you have to enslave children. It's always the player choosing to do these things. And though it's the case that people can claim, strategic optimization, you can say, beep boop, the best way to play the game is to eat everyone and cut their legs off. You as the player are doing that. Now, there's a broader question about the morality of the game being able, or a game allowing you to do that, which I think Tynan Sylvester plays a little fast and loose with. A slaver's arriving. This slaver has a reputation. Mr. Science's mother and brother are here. Why is Mr. Science's entire family in this place? Why is this happening to Mr. Science? Alright. Is it normal? Not exactly. Yeah, not exactly to have so many of the same person's family showing up. In particular, because when I started the playthrough, I ensured that I didn't have any stable relationships. If you want to, you can say ahead of time that little Timmy has a brother on the planet, or Mr. Science has an unknown family member. We set up none of this intentionally. So all these people are trying to get into Mr. Science's science bucks. He's made some big money on his TV show, and now they want some too. Though, why is our family a group of slavers? That seems a little bit negative, perhaps. Oh, that's a good call. Maybe the producers are setting up drama episodes. Like, some person's been absolutely awful on their TV show, and, is engaging in skullduggery and harming people. Behind door number 2, we have an important visitor for you, your mother. Young man, what have you been doing? Oh, is that kind of drama happening right now? All right, I love it. Maybe part of the science here is the science of love. Mr. Science talk about dopamine and was oxytocin and so on. Something like that. Unfortunately, Magellan, our puppy dog, is not well. Magellan has caught the flu. So I do not want Magellan getting the fancy medicine. As such, Mr. Science will run away from his town. He heard his family's coming, and get out here and get some medicine for the puppy dog. As his family comes in, they see him in his little lab coat scuttling away, and they yell, "Mr. Science, Mr. Science!" He says, "I have science to do!" and leaves. Do we keep the dog? Yes, I did not sell the dog because I knew people would freak out if I did so. People would be very unhappy, so we spent a fair bit of our silver to buy the telescope. Like I said, there is silver on the map right here, so I'll probably go dig it up before we leave. We have 7 days until we go. 7 or so days, I believe. Mr. Science is getting some medicine to help the dog. Mr. Science is job 1 doctoring, and so he'll go home and sleep. I mean, how tired are you, brother? Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Take care of the dog. Mr. Science. Do they call him by his real name? What's his name again? John Phillips Sousa. John, Mr. Science, talk to us. Mr. Science climbs into bed, not wanting to deal with his problems. Also, Mr. Science doesn't tend to the illness there. Maybe I misclicked. I thought I told Mr. Science to go ahead and take care of the puppy. Well, we'll see what happens when you don't do a great job of tending to a dog. Luckily, it's a minor flu right now. The 10 should be fairly good. And a combat supplier arrives. So far, our narrator, Randy Random, decides that what Mr. Science needs is the science of trade. A caravan from Hendio is arriving. This is our third consecutive trader. Trevor the Slaver, we may as well talk with. We'll learn about the science of imprisonment, the science of the us and them. One person's name is Chili, the other is Raven. There is no possible way we can afford these people. Let's learn about them though. Chili here is a musical kid and hunter, also a pyromaniac. Cool. Has a lot of passion for the world, is very, very excited, begs for freedom. Let me go and explore and understand. And Mr. Science says it's a noble goal, but unfortunately, you've chosen a bad path in life. And then there's Brana Raven Isabon, a beautiful person. Unfortunately 72 years old, but Mr. Science sees how beautiful they were and are even to today, considers making eyes at Raven, but realizes with parents standing there, it would not be a good look at all. Science turns his back on his family yet again, and maybe someday we'll liberate people, because we need more helpers, but right now we just can't do so. You can't stop yourself from buying every child slave that comes by. Yeah, definitely that was my last playthrough. But here I'm being somewhat hard-hearted, not selling all of our components to get ourselves some peoples. Alright. Timmy, are you still just hauling? Oh, you're cleaning. Endless cleaning. If we were staying here longer, I would most likely... Yeah, I'd most likely pave over all of this to stop having all the dirtiness happening. Actually go ahead and pave out to the very edge here, so there wouldn't be a constant switching back and forth of Joshua walking and moving the dirt around. Oh, Joshua. Oh, Joshua. Have you gained cooking skill? We're halfway now to level 7. We still need one more full level, unfortunately. Moving these over will help Mr. Science not walk back and forth. And now that Science Guy is level 6 in cooking, I'm considering moving over to 4 meals at a time. As many of you know, it's a great way to get so much food poisoning going, but let's wait till he's 7 for that, I guess. That seems okay. Oh, we had another visitor come, a combat supplier. We'll have Timmy go say hello. Both Timmy and Mr. Science are very good at social as they're TV stars, so we don't mind which of them goes in chats, learns about more of the world. We could sell our plasteel knife. It's very unlikely we'll use it anytime soon, but it's only 35 money, so I will hold on to that. Past that, some nice helmets, some nice other things, but I need to hold on to cash for buying food at our first stop, so we're gonna say thanks, but no thanks. We could have given him a gift, I suppose. We could gift him a pile of blocks or maybe some leather. Our animals are not yet starving, but should be heading there fairly soon. There's not that much grass in there. I'm hoping I don't need to build a bigger pen between now and when we leave. But we'll see, we'll see. I'm going to go ahead and mark this stuff out here to mine. Oh, man. The spiders have killed a second predator beast. So I believe the predators are identifying the smallest of the insects as being prey-worthy. And so now both a cougar and a warg have walked in there to fight the insects. That's not going well for either of them. How's the warg looking? Missing an eye, cuts everywhere, has a paw pulled off. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Now, I believe this mining is far enough away that the insects won't care. That might be false. Definitely this stuff down here, whoops, oh gosh. Definitely the stuff down here we will not mine. I mark as I mark it to mine. We will not mine that. Definitely. We do want the components, so we'll mark this also. And I believe it's the case that Timmy is not job 1 mining. Yep, just holding still. Want to take apart all the ship chunks also to get those components. We should probably bring this urn as well for more archaeology fun. Have a whole episode on all of our urns. At least 1 insect down, probably from predation. You're probably right about that. Yeah, they probably got into a fight and the ward did a little bit of work. It has no open wounds, so it will not bleed out, but it got close to dying at least. And you see here the greenish blood is from the insects. The reddish blood is from the predators. So they've given almost as good as they've gotten so far, I suppose. We're up to 44 meals. I wish that anyone would buy my basic meals. I think they will not do so. So they're definitely going to go bad at some point. Yeah, the combat suppliers don't want them. The traders almost certainly don't. Slavers don't want them either. So we just have a pile of food to hang on to long term. How's Magellan looking? Magellan is looking much better than before. Unfortunately, did not have a great 10, so it's only a little bit ahead. Magellan continues to cough and wheeze. Actually, I've never had a pet with the flu. I have no idea what a flu is like in dogs. Probably pretty unpleasant though. Especially because the animal probably doesn't understand what's happening to them. Like with the human, you can at least say, oh, this person is not doing well. I'm not having a great time. Things are kind of bad. And you can deal with it. Unfortunately, though, that's not the case for the animal. Mr. Science is having a pretty bad time now with the endless cooking. So are you up to close to 7? Still about halfway, a little over. So I'm going to stop the cooking for now. I believe it's not exactly reasonable for us to cook our way to level 8 at this point. And having all this food go bad is going to feel very, very awful. Canine influenza is similar to as in humans. Oh, interesting. So possibly vomiting, possibly diarrhea. If it's a head cold, maybe sniffling. I think I've heard my cats sneeze once, maybe twice. Hey, it's more slavers! Oh boy, so a 4th consecutive trade group. Also, we see some injury here. I'm a shop kid. What happened to you? You got a fist fight. Someone cracked your spine. What happened? Ima insulted Corey's friends. This drove Corey into a rage. I believe Corey was from the other group. I think Corey may have been of relation to Mr. Science. Is that true? Social. Corey is your mom. Wow. People are insulting Mr. Science's mother and getting into fistfights over it. That's absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. I think I've seen my cat sneeze a few times, only from dust, I think, where I think the cats have coughed only a few times. And the first time I heard Fritz cough, I thought immediately, oh, he has an illness. He's absolutely terrible, terrible condition. But he didn't cough again, so I didn't take him to the vet, and he seems just fine still. But I think I remember Googling aggressively, what does cat coughing mean? Is my cat dying? In part because little Fritz, if you've not seen him recently, oops, that's not him, sorry. If you've not seen Fritz recently, here's the Fritz picture of the week. Behold! He has some sort of congenital problem with his upper respiratory. I don't know exactly what it is, but when the vet smelled it, or not smelled him, sorry. Why did I use the word smelled? When the vet smelled my cat, now when they listened to him with a stethoscope for the first time, they immediately identified he has some kind of upper respiratory deformity, which means that when he purrs, it's not the deep, attractive, comforting purr. It's instead this high-pitched wheeze. He's very, very sweet. I know what it means, but I don't like his... Oh, I shouldn't be too loud. I don't like his purr at all. Don't tell him. It's distinctive, that's kind of fun, but yeah. All right. 8 days remain until we must leave. Yeah, we like Fritz a lot. He's a good one for sure. Your cat Sunny and Tabby both, or your cat Sunny, who's also Tabby, has that. I wonder if congenital deformities in the respiratory system are common among tabbies, or if we just got lucky in two tabbies having that kind of outcome. Speaking of outcomes, how long do we can treat Magellan? 1.3 or 1.1 days. We'll keep an eye on that for sure. Hello, slavers. I think you won't buy my things, so I kind of don't want to talk to you even. It's a waste of our time. I don't want to say we have no time for slavers. I think that we're a true neutral playthrough. Or maybe lawful neutral, I'm not sure, with the law being the scientific method only. Not sure, not sure. Mr. Science's mood is climbing nicely. It should get over the break point fairly soon, but I'm not exactly sure if I should worry about that at all. We stopped the cooking for a while, though, so we should have a better day at not being stuck in that awful, awful, awful kitchen. I remember the first time I played Dungeons & Dragons seriously. It was actually my second time ever playing, and the Dungeon Master explained to me that lawful does not mean follows the law, like the law of the state. It means instead following some kind of code. I think otherwise I really struggled with lawful evil. I was like, part of the law is not to murder people. Wouldn't evil people want to murder people sometimes? Or whatever it was. And they explained it's some kind of allegiance to some kind of code. And so, you know, like the Sith, for instance, can be lawful in that they follow the code of the Sith in Star Wars, of course. Despite the fact that I'm wearing big old nerd glasses, I've not played very much D&D, but I find it an absolutely fascinating way of modeling human behavior. I will regret this, it's been an absolute waste of our time, but what will these people buy? Yeah, they'll buy my medicine, but I want to keep that. Oh, selling components early game feels absolutely awful. But to have a third character, ... Alright, hello, Holden the Sculptor. Oh, so old. So old. These people will get birthday deformities and diseases and so on. So, Pyrrha the Broker. Is a hard worker. Does not do dumb labor or firefighting or plant work or mining. It's because your childhood is nobility. This person was adopted by a prominent noble family. Oh, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. They could take over doing science from Mr. Science and take over the animal handling from Timmy. And then Timmy just spends more and more time doing the cleaning and the hauling. How much do you cost? 15,000, there's no way. Or sorry, 1,500, there's no way. Yeah, the only one we could potentially hire is Holden. Hire. So I've got to say, I'm sorry, but no. We tried to make a deal, but no luck, no luck. I realized just now I didn't turn on the heat today. It's gotten kind of cold in here. My little Tootsie Wootsies are shivering, so we'll get the heat going and feel a little better there. Yeah, Garrett, I like that. Lawful and Connor's like chaotic. The chaotic person follows no code, just does whatever they happen to choose to do. Time to put on 2 slippers. So I actually don't wear shoes while streaming, because if I do, I'm a little taller, and by the very top of my head gets cut off then. So everything is set up very, very carefully in here so that my actual height fits into the camera view. And so with shoes on, no good. How long till class? No class today. Today's a Tuesday. On Tuesday and Thursday, I do not teach. I do want to go to the gym this afternoon, but the gym's a 24-hour gym, and so we're totally fine with, totally fine with just allowing the, where are you going, Timmy? Where are you going? Timmy's getting some steel. He's cutting through the cavern. This cavern's okay to cut through. We want to keep an eye on that for sure. Yeah, but no teaching today. Only Tuesday, Thursday. It's a nice schedule. Sorry, only Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Here in Japan, it is a Tuesday. And so I can hang out with you all as long as I want to. We'll definitely make at least our first caravan today. And we'll also probably get our new base nicely started. I think. With pile of food again, we probably should get back to cooking once more at some point soon. To help with that, though, we should make this room at least a little bit larger. And we should begin to mine stuff. So Timmy is hauling from increasingly far away. Got a little medicine going. Yeah, bump Timmy up to mining for right now, just to get that work done, which means that no hauling will occur for a little while. And that's okay. The animals still have a bit of food. I'll probably expand in the direction of the east here, which has the most availability. We also could plant some non-grass to see, can I feed them? I don't remember exactly how fast this takes to grow or how long it takes to grow. Dandelions or daffodils, whatever. But we'll see. Experiments in horticulture. Great. I have no idea what the root is of horticulture. Anyone know? Anyone mind pulling up the etymology? I can't think of any words that come to mind that share their cognates. Yeah, nothing. Other than Horton, here's a who. That's all I got. So here we'll plant just the pile of daylilies to brighten the spot up. Hortus may be garden. Okay, interesting. Hortus garden. Cool. Is garden? All right, thank you for the help in helping me to learn Latin. Now when I get home, I can impress my wife. And she'll say, I already knew that, Resorty. Why are you wasting my time? And I'll say, oh, sweetie, I'm trying to connect. No, she doesn't talk to me that way. We have a good relationship. I just like to tease. A hip people guy. Thank you for the generous subscription to our friend Agelius. Agelius, thank you for the viewership. And HPG, thank you for the generosity. That's really sweet of you, really kind of you. And I'm glad you're enjoying being part of our community. Yeah, you didn't have to do that, but thank you for doing it anyway. How nice. How nice. Nice is nice. This area, the Oriza sativa, our grown rice, will be ignored from now on. Your finger slipped? You shouldn't do that ever again, HPG. You gotta keep your fingers in the right place. Firmly on the keyboard, not using the mouse. When I get home, when she gets home, when my wife gets home, I'm actually home right now. I'm not a big enough streamer to have my own private streaming office, though occasionally I'll be looking through the Tokyo open apartments because our lease is coming up in April. We're probably staying here, but I'm always curious what the possibilities are. But occasionally I see like tiny little apartments, one room, just one big room, a studio apartment, I guess. And I say, I could rent that and use it as a streaming apartment. That could be cool. But so far I've decided it would not be a great use of money, and I kind of like working from home where I live up there and then come down here. But it'd be nice to have a set apart area for work. It would also be nice to have this room available for Nom's office, so she doesn't feel like she doesn't really have a place that's all herself here. I want it to be nice for her. Friend Garrett, thank you very much for the $5 tip. I appreciate that. I will surely use that for rent for my upcoming streaming apartment. That's an in the future possibility. I mean, honestly, what I'd really like is eventually Noms and I get a house somewhere. There's a separate streaming room again. I had that at our last house, and it was just the nicest of things. The absolute nicest. Our temperature has dropped back down to only 19 degrees. I'm not quite sure why it spiked up into the 30s. We didn't get a notification of heat, a heat wave. And so I'm not exactly sure. Our house is cheap there, only outside of Tokyo. I believe that Tokyo, especially the very center of Tokyo, is one of the most expensive places in the world for buying land. Partially, this is because renting is expected here, and renting is quite cheap here by comparison with other locations. But we're good there. Awesome. Yeah, but apartments rental is very inexpensive. Now, if you leave Tokyo and you head out to the rural area, boy howdy, you can have a whole house for $400, and you'll have to spend a ton of money to fix it, but it'll be yours. Finds from streaming friends and start a streaming house. I want absolutely no part of that. I've seen streaming houses where 4 or 5 people come to live together and to stream and split expenses. And there's always so much drama. I'm very happy to be old enough not to need that, thank goodness. Friends, an hour's passed since last ad break. We'll pause the game right there, get back to it in 3 minutes. Between now and then, we will do a little more crossword puzzle. I'm so glad to see so many of you. I'm so glad that so many of you are enjoying the Rimworld. Hopefully that continues well. All right. So this is the next one we've not gotten to yet. Cocktail. I don't know. A hard drink as opposed to a soft drink. Cocktail. It's a kind of dress also. There could be cocktail lounges. There could be Molotov cocktails. Not sure. A 1957 Bobette's song written about a school teacher. I don't know, Mr. or Mrs. something possibly? No clue. The Fool and Pagliacci. I've seen this. Can't remember their name. I think it ends with an O, but I'm not sure about that. Shun could be to refuse, to turn away, to exile maybe. Though shunning tends to just be ignoring the person as opposed to sending them away per se. We'll see. Brother's title could be a friar. Brother. Yeah, it's probably a religious brother. Friar seems likely, but there's no abbreviation indicated there. So the possibly there are FRA, for instance. But I have no idea right now. A memory measure for short. Memory measure. There are certain standardized tests of memory measurement, but I don't know any of them. I'm not a psychologist. You could have an idea of a memory, a vague recollection. Yeah, no clue. Get some heads down work done. Heads down work. So on the one hand, I want to say this is just like really focusing on a job. You put your head down, your shoulder to the millstone, that kind of thing, or nose to the millstone, some part of the body against some kind of stone. Heads down could be like heading downstairs. It could also be something involving down, like goose feathers. No clue. Be on the lookout for perhaps. So to be a sentry is a certain kind of looking out. Peering out of a window. No clue. A label for sauna pants or tater mitts. As seen on TV. I have never seen these, but I know them immediately. Tater mitts. These are fireproof gloves that you wear so your hands don't catch on fire while you're using the stove. Sauna pants. I have no idea. Maybe you wear these pants and pump some liquid in and your body heat makes it feel like a sauna in your pants. I've got no clue. A company that sells orgasm blush. So presumably a makeup company. We had a makeup company in the crossword yesterday. I don't recall what it was. 26 down in speech. What is 26 down? 60 across in text. I have no idea at that point. It's probably TMI or in my opinion or LOL. Really, who knows? All right, to the downs. To the downs. Emphatic assent. CC is possible. Yes. That might be absolutely incorrect. I can't think of any English words for I agree that end in an I, though. I mean, as do I, so do I, me too. I'm not sure. Something to keep watch with briefly. Some kind of television, maybe? Keep watch with. I mean, watch tends to be against sentry work, per se. I'll put TV in, and we'll say it could be wrong. Black diamonds, e.g. They're one of the card faces. They're red, though, diamonds. Black diamonds are difficult ski hills. I think they're the hardest kind. The bunny hills are the easiest. Not sure. Suffix in orgo. I mean, it could be organic. That'd be changing the O to an A. Orgo. Yep, no idea. Magic words. Would you please? Abracadabra. Presto changeo. With a Q, no idea. Let's go ahead and do 6 through 10 down and then back to the game, I promise. Celestial Shooter. A meteor? Feels very likely. I like Quake as the earth-shaking event, but like I said, the Q here is very, very awkward. So I'm going to put Meteor in, accepting that it might be incorrect. Okay. Sprightly. Could be this word, lithe or lith. I can't remember how it's pronounced. It could also be like, I don't know, something involving like nimbly moving about. We'll see. A pueblo where Tiwa is spoken. Oppenheimer's setting in brief. Los Alamos is a large portion of it. There's also a part of it in DC. So Los Alamos feels very likely. Now, with that said, that means Tide Pod is incorrect and Sewn Up is wrong. Oh, it could be K-Cup as a kind of pod. So Los Alamos seems likely, but that means that K-Cup is wrong. Well, who knows? The down is guided. It'll say lead there. And let me tell you, L blank LL feels real bad. So we'll see what happens. All right, we're getting some crossword going on this Monday. Gotta believe in ourselves. That's half the battle. Let's get back to our game. All right, we continue to prepare for the trip ahead. We're getting the things that we need to move forward, kind of stripping the map in some measure. We don't want to have too many big items with us because they do add up in value, but having some silver to do the trade in a little bit will be good. So we'll grab that presently. I saw that some of the food is starting to go bad, and I don't mind that at all. The wood will go bad sitting outside. That said, it's not that big of a deal. There's always more of it, and it's yet to actually go bad. Mr. Science is getting some more wood. That's some good stuff. Potatoes are a little bit far away. Want to get this medicine. Unfortunately, with Timmy doing the hauling, and there's a lot of hauling to do, we'll need to make sure we have other people help with that too. More medicine down this way, both ready to be harvested. We do need to attend to these getting hauled in as soon as we pick them, or they'll go bad quickly. I'm relatively sure the insects will not care about us mining at this distance. I might be absolutely wrong. Is there any other silver on the map we call quote-unquote safe silver? What's this? What's purple? Uranium. Okay, pinkish, purplish. Lavender, maybe? So looking for blue right now. That really is all the silver of which we know. Go for it. What's the worst that can happen? Unfortunately, it's raining, so if it just shoots me pretty bad. Mr. Science, I'm going to have you come help just in case. If they end up aggroing, we have to retreat to the base and use the traps. If they all aggro, the playthrough is just over, I suspect. They don't care. They don't care we're good. They don't care until suddenly they do care. If the run ends on the second day, we have to do another one. Hey, the run almost ended yesterday. So, I'm ready for 2 in a row. The run ends every single day. You hate cave maps? Yeah, we randomly started this playthrough and randomly got a cave map, and I may have cursed a bit about that, but now we're doing okay on that front. Come on, Mr. Science, you can do it. What's Timmy's mining up to? All the way to level 5. Hey, we got ourselves a new quest. A 52-year-old gatherer named Tom is calling from nearby. He's being chased by some tribe people from the Mamamba Alliance. He begs for safety and offers to join us at Identity. Identity is the name of our first base here. If I accept, we'll have to fight off one tribe's person. So 52 is old but not ancient. I don't mind that at all. We know nothing about Tom other than he's a gatherer, and his name was Tom, and he's 52. That's all we can learn for now. Timmy picks up Timmy is the farther out of the base. Timmy hears the person's cries and said, "Of course, anything, come this way, we'll save you." Mr. Science doesn't hear. Mr. Science is not going to be happy. This might compromise the mission. Come on down, Tom. What kind of person are you? I think I accepted. Didn't I? Let's make sure I accepted that. I did, so Tom should show up presently. And do I feel greedy / lucky enough? There's Tom. What a nice beard you have, my friend. Tom the Gatherer wants to go put on that lab coat. We'll see. There is nothing immediately wrong with Tom. Tom is such a good grower. Might be a good fighter someday. Tom will help us. Now here is the big question. What's wrong with you? Got one old gunshot in the tum-tum. Tom, welcome to the world of Warcraft. Thank you so much for Kibbs and Britches giving the first subscription today. Kibbs, I appreciate that a whole bunch. You get to be a named character, and I'll take very good care of you, I promise. So, I'm delighted you're putting on the lab coat. That's absolutely perfect. Wants to prove they're a science aid, and then get the dagger also. In a moment, we're going to have an attack, I believe. That'll be fine. Hello, Tom. We need a new bed, so time to make a new bed roll. We have a bunch of light leather. I think it's, what, 35 to make one of these? Maybe 75. It is 40. 40. Oh, my goodness. So we'll have to do a little bit more light leather cutting apart, because we do not have any other leather right now. A Trith, thank you for the returning subscription. That is a total of 7 months. I appreciate every single one of those, and hope you have a really good day. Hope things are good for you wherever you are in the wide, wide world. We're going to make this one next to the light, so we'll get a bonus to construction, I believe. I think it goes, there's some kind of malice on construction if you're making things in a dark area. That means that animals must die for light leather. And I was going to say guinea pigs are good, but that's guinea pig fur instead. Is it possible to make campfires in cave mouths, and in that way make the overheated bugs? So you'd have to seal off the room. If you put a campfire just right here by itself, it'll normalize across the open area. If you seal it off, and if there's no open roof spots, which there aren't, you need to have a large fire. Yeah, just a single campfire wouldn't do it, because the campfires only get to, what, 45 degrees or something? Not crazy hot, but you could add more and more and more and more fire. So if you like throw in a bunch of wooden things and light them on fire with a incendiary launcher or a Molotov cocktail, you could burn them all that way. But the bugs are friends, not enemies. We'll treat them well. All right. So Kibbs is being chased by a penitent from the Mamaba Alliance. Who is this? Hello to you, Miacha. Miacha the Banished. Miacha's a brawler. Miacha's the kind of character I wouldn't mind having join us. But Miacha must die. Mr. Science readies the weapon. Kibbs is still running tremendously. And little Timmy over here is not quite done. So Mr. Science will fight this thing alone. Mr. Science is very confused. Why did anyone say we'd help you? What are you doing here? You're jeopardizing the project. But Mr. Science realizes that he is in danger because of Miacha. And so we ready the plasma rifle, the big old blaster. Time to learn about the effects of pure energy on the human body. One hit, that's good. We'll do one more round of shooting. We'll then run away. Hiding with science is the best. So, I forgot that the base game now has, when a character is drafted, the weapon they're using right underneath. I thought that our big charge rifle was on the ground. I thought, how on earth did Mr. Science drop his weapon? No. That's just attached to him. Thank goodness. All right. So, Timmy, you almost done with mining. You are done mining. When you're done eating, you'll come shoot. You can turn it on permanently. Probably turn it off then also. Or turn it on permanently where they show even if not drafted. That's cool. That's cool. Run, Mr. Science, run! How nice that Miacha here did not walk through our potatoes. What a good guy you are. Unfortunately, it's the case that Kibbs is hauling. Kibbs, to the front line! You must assist us. And Timmy, come on down to continue with kiting. Straight the trap. Bingo bango. Unfortunately, as they stepped in the trap, Mr. Science also was bruised by a club. You're going to be fine, my friend. But it's time to decide, do we want to do an episode about death? Do we want to show what happens when the human body takes so much impact of energy? Mr. Science is confused. Kibbs has joined us. Again, an absolutely lovely beard. Wait, why are you cooking? Please stop that. Yeah, no, this is bad. You must stop that at once, Kibbs. So, you can have other jobs, namely caring for plants and, I guess, helping with research for a while. But no, you may absolutely not do cooking right now. So, we'll take you off of that. Growing and plant cutting, cool. We're going to want to have you help with cleaning, definitely, and the hauling as well. Good. Free food? What are you talking about, free food? He didn't drop any food. Oh, he actually did. I'm sorry. I was ready to pretend that I was ignorant of the whole cannibalism thing, but I see what you mean. He did drop some food. How nice is that? All right, like I said, I need a little bit more of the light leather. So we're gonna go kill a non-guinea pig. Some other animal that's not too terribly large. Hey, a spellipede's outside. Don't know how that happened. A squirrel. We could help Kibbs get melee up by melee hunting, which is always delightful. That said, Kibbs is just now figuring out how to do melee at level 5, so we'll ignore that for now. Timmy! Time to go shoot a squirrel in the rain. This is fine. We should give Kibbs our flak vest, most likely. What's the actual chance of hitting here? 8.4%. Rain is bad. The squirrel's running. It's running. It knows we're onto it. Luckily, there's a rat right here also. That's also light leather, I believe. Whoa! My goodness, Timmy. Well done, well done. I'm going to not remake this trap. It's unlikely to be attacked a second time in a row that fast. But I'll move one over instead. And we should probably bury our enemies. I almost said our victims. I feel a little bit too strong. We'll learn about how soil decomposition works. We'll return to this place someday. But unfortunately, with the way Rimworld's set up, you can't save the map unless you let it get attacked by raiders. It'd be so cool to leave this place open. Oh, poor Kibbs, sleeping outside. Oh, Kibbs, let's at least give you a spot to sleep on the ground. Yeah, I'd love a mod where you could save a base location and not have to constantly fight it and try to keep it not burned down. But the game is not made for multiple bases, so I understand why that would be, unfortunately. Make the body food for Magellan? No. We don't want Magellan to have a taste for meat. Quote-unquote meat. Oh, Kibbs up, just do a little bit of work. Hey, actually fine on sleep. Good stuff. I actually want to make sure that plant cutting is higher priority than hauling from Kibbs. It is, which is a good thing, so they'll stay out here and remove all the herbal medicine that we mark. Is there more still? Yeah. This is a lot of running around, though, for not too much medicine, but it will help us in the future. And we'll check to the southeast of the base. Not really seeing much. More meals right away. Mr. Science is having a terrible day. Doesn't like the bedroom. Slept in the cold. Man, just a while ago everyone was getting heat stroke. The temperature is so non-consistent. Help with that though, we'll have to throw another fire in. It was here before, so I'll copy this. Inside your little bedroll, I thought you'd be nice and warm, but not so much. Science guy, when you're awake. Nope, wrong one. When you're awake, let's go ahead and make the butcher instead. Hopefully get enough light leather here to make one more bedroll. So much hauling. I gotta make sure that with little Timmy hauling outside, there's nothing in here marked to haul. Absolutely nothing, all fine. Someday we'll want the insect jelly, but not quite yet. So with the butchering, we have 49. It is 50, correct? It's only 40, okay. So Timmy, once Mr. Science wakes up, we'll go ahead and make the bedroll for Kibbs. Kibbs have a kind of bad day. This room is pretty cold also at 18°C. If we weren't leaving soon, we'd make air conditioners and all the rest, but not right now. Oh boy, I was gonna tell Timmy to hold off on construction until that got done, or till he woke up rather, but it's getting done anyway. Mr. Science will be fine. He understands the necessity of the building, the creating, all the rest. Taming alpaca. Actually, no. We do not need to tame an alpaca now because we already have the muffalo, which self-tamed. Getting alpacas was back when I wasn't sure we'd get a muffalo out and attacking us. Mr. Science, I'll heal up. Kibbs has no jobs, actually. No jobs. So the cleaning and hauling is all done. In that case, maybe just a research. Or we can get more wood. Or we can, I don't know. I guess cut down trees is a way to pass some time. Or we can start harvesting all these berries. Though we do have a ton of food already. I don't know. Let's look for additional herbs. If we zoom out a bunch on the herbs, we can double-click one and see where a large number are. And then mark all of them to harvest. Some of them are probably not ready yet, but it'll give something for Kibbs to do. Did I know if I pick the mining tool and hit equal, I can get the whole vein? I have the mining tool. I push the equal key. I think that's a mod. And pushing equal over and over again is doing nothing. Yeah, I believe it's a mod number 1. In Dwarf Fortress, it's possible to mark entire veins all at once. I don't like doing that. I've mentioned before that I really enjoy the exploration. So when we started mining in here, I didn't know how far the vein went. It was just cool to see that there's more and more and more. So we can mark more and more bit by bits. And it's going fine. But yeah, I enjoy not being able to collect the whole vein or load at once. Timmy, you're going to dig. I actually want to make the bedroll first, so keep it in better time. You may misremember the hotkey, but it's vanilla. Is it really vanilla? It must have been added fairly recently then, which I mean in the past 3 or 4 years. Looking for select hole vein or something. Yeah, I know there's a mod for it, but I don't see anything here about select the entire vein. So it might be a hidden command, but I'm not seeing anything, unfortunately. It's pretty recent. Yeah, I guess I just missed that update entirely. All right, Timmy, did you get normalcy? Hey, you got normalcy. Congratulations, Kibbs. You too have a normal bedroll. Nice. Might be hidden if I hover the mine command. Good call. Nope. It just says designated area of rock to be mined out. It was in the allow tool, actually. Really? Oh, it's the allow tool mod. Okay. I was pretty sure it was a mod. Pretty sure, but good to know. Oh, speaking of things you may not know about Rimworld, this is a video I keep saying I'm going to make on YouTube. Here are 2 things that might blow your mind. Number 1, if you select a character at top, or select a character anywhere, you can use plus and minus to go through them. That's not true, sorry, period and comma to go through them. Period and comma. This also happens if you have screens up, so if you want to quickly check who is most wounded in a base, you select one character and then click through like this. It's a nice little space-saving time, or space-saving button. Number 2, and this one's going to blow your mind. If you want to, you can move the order of your characters by holding down right mouse button and making any order you want. I tend to use that for organizing meleeers and shooters, but it can be used for lots of other purposes. In this playthrough, of course, it has Mr. Science, and then little Timmy, and then I guess Kibbs is fine too. All good, all good. Slept in the cold, it is dark, the world is cold. We should close this door now, incidentally, so Kibbs will close it on the way in. Nice. The room is now up to 29 degrees. They're going to complain about the world being too hot now, I bet. If you right-click on mining, you can then select the whole vein. You sure? Let's see. So mining, right-click, cancel all designations is all I see. Let's go ahead and select one and see if we can then expand that. So right-click. It just says cancel all designations. It does not say anything past that. So I am not sure that it's vanilla. I'm ready to be convinced it is, though. With the right click, it seems to do nothing. Yeah, pretty sure it's a mod. Pretty sure it's a mod. I know many of you have been playing with mods for such a long time, you no longer recall which of them are default and which are baked into your mods. Hard to say, hard to say. It should be in base game. Do you mean it really is? I just need to find it? Or do you mean it's the kind of thing that Tynan should steal from the moderator or from the mod developers and put in the game? A malingerer is visiting. Her name is Trabo Chicken. I always love the names that are chicken. It is in the base game. Maybe I didn't update my game then. I'm sorry, I can't say that I can find it. If you can find it, I'm glad to know. Hello, Trabo Chicken. We don't know you at all. You're asthmatic. You saw Cringer do it without, not sure how. All right, I'll go bother Cringer sometime soon and ask him what on earth he did to select everything, or select all parts of ore without a mod. Now, with that said, I'm absolutely fine saying, even if I know how to do it, I won't be doing it. Definitely not. I'm gonna stop cooking with meat now to make sure that the dog has something to eat. Because we care about dogs in this playthrough. A newer feature, you select multiple colonists, you can right-click drag to spread them out. Okay, this is actually new to me. Wow. Wow. I do enjoy the Clump of Doom. Like, it's been my long-term strategy. But that's pretty cool. I knew this used to be in a mod. I remember one time I did a multiplayer playthrough of Rimworld where like 4 or 5 people were sharing a save file and passing them around. And they had that mod activated, and I had no idea how to use it, and it really confused me. So I'll try to use that effectively in a future bit of the playthrough. But I'm so used to placing each character individually. That's really cool. That's really cool, though. Timmy, don't you haul first? I thought burying was a hauling job. I don't know. You saw Cringer mass selecting, but Cringer plays modded Rimworld. Like, I think I'm the only streamer I know who almost always plays only vanilla Rimworld. I thought Cringer used quite a few mods, actually. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Entirely possible I'm wrong. Science, you're going to go off of growing for now. I'll trust Kibbs to get that done. And back to the cookout. Only 2,000 points to level 7. Yes. Kibbs, absolutely true. And the way pen markers work is you can make lots of modifications there. You can You know, mark what's happening with the animals and what they eat and all the rest. It's really cool seeing all the things you can do in Rimworld. So much more quality of life. So much quality of life. He discovered it works off the mod. All right, if you can find it, I will definitely play with it, but I have no other ideas where to look. Also, there should be flooring here to stop that dirty area from dirtying everything else up. I tend to assume that people in this channel are not trolling me. I realize this is an absolutely perfect way to then get trolled. Resorty, don't you know if you look underneath the dumpster after running in circles 14 times and pausing the game 7 times, don't you know that you'll find Mewtwo? My dad works for Rimworld. My dad works for Ludion, and he told me... Oh, Trebo, we should say hi here. Hello, Trebo. So what do you have? Still will not buy the basic food, unfortunately. So I got 1 medicine. We could buy the pemmican, I suppose, just to help us having more food for the road, as it does keep a long time. It's not that much money, it's not that much food also. So buy my club. That's great. And that's going to be it for right now. Boop. More food, more good. All right, 3 or 4 days until we hit the roads. We're definitely not going to hit 8 in cooking, unfortunately. We could try to knock out some research quickly before we go. I'm not intending to stay in a... I'm not intending to stay in a desert yet. So I'm going to ignore this. Yeah. We'll get the berries, we'll get the heal root, we'll get really anything else we can before we go. Timmy managed to mine out this without the animals carrying, so I'm going to try to get this one also to help for the best, or hope for the best, rather. Yeah, again, not sure if it's a range, or if walls block the range. Need to do some Rimworld science to discover. Despite this being a science playthrough, I'm not going to do that kind of science while playing, because we can't fight these right now. It would be an absolute disaster to fight them. Science guy, I'm going to ask you to stop harvesting berries also. Back to work. Meals are rotting, that's fine. We still have 30 of them. Making some more. Our potatoes, I think I'm going to say that our potatoes here are the marker of when we leave. We'll harvest potatoes and then we'll hit the road, and that will be that. Can I press the equals button before deciding on a mining spot? All right, let's see. Here comes the equals button. It appears we've done nothing. I select just this. Equals button, nothing. I select the mining thing from the orders. Equal button while mousing over, maybe? While mousing over, it does nothing. I select one. It does nothing. I now feel purposely trolled. I will no longer respond to inquiries about mass selecting the ore, because I believe it's pure shenanigans. This is the part where I insist there's nothing in Rimworld I do not know. And how dare you suggest that I'm ignorant of things? We did say we want to do some archaeology and bring along all possible pots. So I want to claim these and move them. Actually, just uninstall them so we're packing them up for the road. Hey, someone's got malaria. Someone's got malaria. My goodness. It's Kibbs and Britches. I bet that Kibbs had malaria before arriving and was hiding their status and just wants to be taken care of. Oh, Kibbs. Oh, Kibbs. This might delay our leaving. We'll see how it goes. Kibbs gets to stay in bed now. Poor Kibbs. Poor sweet Kibbs. They're checking for zombie bites. This is why you're wearing the big fancy coat, isn't it? so we can't see your body. I'm on to you, Kibbs. Absolutely. Actually, what are you wearing underneath that thing? Wow, a lot of nice clothes. Wait, you're wearing the parka and the lab coat? You're piling stuff on? That's great. Disbam, you've never trolled me before. I will take your idea seriously and then nothing else. To mass mine an ore, you have to click on the vein first, then You're trolling me. No! I now read ahead and it says, bring a chicken to the vein. No. Okay, fine. Select a tile of the ore, right-click on the mining command. It just cancels it. It just cancels it. It just cancels it. What do you want from me? If you first select all of the node and then you right click, this is definitely my fault. Almost my fault is letting Kibbs get healed with the fancy medicine. I'll use the middle class of medicine for this kind of tending. With malaria, for sure. Maybe it's a DLC thing. It might be. I have all DLC turned off on this one. We're just playing base vanilla. But mechanics like that tend to be part of the base game, not part of the DLCs. But, you know, who knows? Who knows? I've already decided that I'm not going to do any more major I've already decided our base is on fire. I was gonna say, I've decided we're not gonna do any more major projects until we leave, because I'm already in my mind on the road. Luckily, the base is not on fire anymore, so Mr. Science will just keep cooking to try to get to at least 7 and cooking before we leave. That's fine, that's fine. Do you know more Beasts of Burden? I don't think so. Because we're not carrying that much stuff. Like, we could carry all of our wood and metal and so on. It's probably not essential. I guess we could try to make more alpacas join us, so we have at least a breeding pair. A male there, a female there. Sure, let's try to go ahead and do that. Now, Kibbs our lead handler right now. Kibbs is... Never mind, Kibbs is 0. Timmy's the lead handler, so we'll try that and see. I'm also going to go ahead and remove Timmy's cleaning and have Kibbs just do that. Now, with Kibbs not feeling particularly good, got a good 10 though. Kibbs will live, almost certainly. Good stuff. I'm going to get rid of the ugly make floor spots. Didn't get done this time, but that's alright. Are there other places we can mine roughly nearby that would give us components especially? Way out there a bit far away. There's some uranium to the south, I thought. Maybe not, maybe not. Something here. Mr. Science, where are you going? I was slightly concerned. Oh, Mr. Science is trying to haul in enough berries to go and cook. I forgot to set do not go looking literally everywhere for materials. Instead just kind of close by. Yeah, inside the base, but do not walk across the map to find food, thank you. Kibbs is 3 points ahead. Good. Might be good at some leather. We can always sell the leather. We will need to make clothes at some point also. And we got wool. Another good day. See, Kibbs and Britches and Timmy are sleeping real close together. I didn't give them a nice little duo sack, but they can hold hands if they want to. They can tell bedtime stories to each other. This is one of my favorite things about the Chips Challenge playthrough we did a while back over on YouTube, which if you want to watch it, it'll stop abruptly at the end. I loved watching moments like this and saying, okay, what kind of storyline can I make from these people hanging out here? Like, very easy to tell stories like Mr. Science grumbled yet again, hearing the sounds of the dog, kicking its legs, running in its dreams. Across the room, Kibbs groaned, the malaria still ruining his health and satisfaction. Timmy called out for his mother. Mr. Science thinks back to the day on which little Timmy was stolen away. He knows he did what he needed to do for science. Like, I love being able to tell that kind of story. It was really fun. But also I recognize it took way too much work to make those videos, and so they remain a happy memory and nothing more. There's always a narrative happening in these games. It's just a matter of, can you dig it out, can you find it? And I really enjoyed doing that. Also, just realized that Kibbs is currently able to eat the fanciest of the food. We do not want that. Who's the third wheel? Yeah, Kibbs and Britches joined us, running away from an invader, running away from a tribe that wanted to eat him, certainly. Kibbs is our plant master now. And so it allows us to do a little bit more work, and that really is what counts. TBH. Kibbs is really hungry. Dr. Mr. MD? So Mr. Science is job 1 doctoring. That should mean that the food comes now. Good. Does Mr. Science know what village the kid was taken from? Well, that's an interesting story for the future. I like that idea of thinking about where the child came from and how well or poorly little Timmy desires to know the past. We'll see. Should only hire TV-approved pawns with more than 10 social. That could be a really fun limitation on the playthrough. I got lucky in this one being more than 10 social. I kind of like that idea. The producers would like it if everyone who comes along is able to do well on camera, but also be a little bit ridiculous, so I'm not quite sure if we should do that. It does limit our character pool quite a bit. 2 days, 2 days, 2 days. And the Spellipede comes closer and closer. So these are tameable. What's the tame level needed for it? It's a 2. Friends, should we capture a Spellipede? Wait, Spellipede's a hostile attack while your colonist tries to tame it. Is it? Okay, I've probably forgotten how this works. So I know before Spellipedes arrived in caves, it was possible to get them tamed by doctoring them over and over and over again, because occasionally while animals are being tamed or being healed, there's a possibility of binding. It'd be a great test opportunity. I mean, little Timmy wouldn't dare die. Yeah, it'd be fun to have a Spellipede on Team Science. And we probably need meat to do that. Luckily, we do have pemmican. That's not meat. Going to tame the Spellipede. What does Spellipedes even eat? Oh, generally everything. Absolutely everything. All about that. Alright, little Timmy, you wouldn't dare die. Mr. Science and Kibbs are coming to make sure you don't. Oh, do you tame with no items? One moment here. Where's Mr. Science? Mr. Science is coming. It's coming. No, Timmy wouldn't dare die. Now, my bigger worry is, does this thing manage to aggro the entire hive? I don't think it does. Don't you dare run away from me. Oh, is it actually afraid of us, possibly? Hey, cool. We discovered more archaeological fun. Okay, it has stopped running away. Oh, Timmy's trying to run away, though, because it's quote-unquote hostile. It's okay. You're fine, Timmy. You're fine. Chasing the animal across the earth. Do I have to hide it in a box? Will it only... Okay, it stopped now. It waited until we don't have line of sight anymore. No, Timmy! So no attack. Huh. So maybe it's not guaranteed to attack. Oh, you know what? There's actually a stat for that, isn't there? chance of attacking on tame, I believe. Yeah, revenge chance on tame fail is 0. 0. So we're totally good on that so far. But it does run a little bit. This might be a bit of waste of time. It does not want to be tamed. You want to tame, buddy? You want to tame? I'm gonna send everybody else home. Timmy should be just fine. Yeah, handling is a 6, so we have a decent chance of this. Hey! Okay, so despite the 0% chance of it attacking, maybe this is the first time we've actually gotten close enough to really tame. Mr. Science, Kibbs, return! Huh. It just wants to be left alone. So what kind of conversation's happening here? Timmy gently hummed a song at Spellipede. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, little spider. Mr. Science screams out, announcing it's not a spider, it's an insect. And Timmy grins at the camera. Little Timmy then came near the Spellipede while talking to himself about making formal suits. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The Spellipede realizes this place is way, way, way too fancy for it. So they do lash out anytime the actual tame is attempted. This is such a waste of our time. Alright, Timmy is a little bit wounded. How long does this tame actually take? Another attack, another attack. Here's some food, little buddy, you're fine. Oh, poor Timmy. Timmy's now been cut apart a fair amount. Maybe we should decide we're done with this. Maybe in the future, little Timmy, maybe in the future. I'm going to send Timmy to bed here. Oh, I totally forgot. Remember the part where Kibbs and Britches has malaria? I think you're fine still. You were ahead by a decent amount. Yeah, 1732, absolutely fine. Great. Everything's fine, don't you worry, team. So I just received a gift sub in another channel. I never know what to do when this happens. Those of you who occasionally get gift subs in channels you don't watch or don't watch regularly, do you just kind of ignore them? Do you go say thank you? The one I got a gift sub in, I've never ever watched. I do not know the person's name at all. I don't know if this is just a Twitch randomly gives out subs sometimes, or if it's a person who's trying to get me to raid their channel maybe. So I want to be grateful for the gift, but I also might find I don't like the stream. Just ignore, okay? I think that's my basic thought of what I should do. That said, I know we've gotten some viewers before who have said, oh wow, I got a gift sub here, I didn't know the channel, but I'm so happy to be here. So it might be worth going and looking. You ignore unless they're streamer adjacent. Cyborg, what do you mean by streamer adjacent? Is like, you've heard me mention Cringer, so if you get a gift to Cringer, you say, oh, I'll look at that thing. So, just a gift someone else gave someone else in my name. Okay, I mean, this happens occasionally where I'll say something like, oh, we better make sure that Tynan Sylvester gets a gift sub. And better make sure Tynan subscribe to the stream. And someone then goes and gifts a sub to Tynan Sylvester, or some random word possibly. But if you see it within 10 minutes, you pop in and say to the gifter, thank you. Yeah, though I did see it, I'm not going to go visit our streams midstream. It's so strange to do it IMO, so that's okay. Everyone's in bed except for Mr. Science. They'll continue to wander about and just keep on making food. Day and a half. The potatoes are ready to harvest. That was the promise. Kibbs should be healthy in a day and a half, I believe. And then we will hit the road. So, I believe I marked another alpaca to ask to join us. Way over there. That's okay. You get subs to channels you never visited. Yeah, so officially the way that Twitch selects who gets gift subs is current viewers have high priority. Then people who have been in the channel previously but are not there right now. then followers who are not currently subscribed, then random people who have never been part of the community. Now, this does not work the way it's supposed to, or the way I've just described. That's the general story. Because in my case, there's like 16,000 followers over the years, and so there should be no reason that a non-follower would get one there, because I've never had 16,000 subscriptions. So I don't exactly know how Twitch chooses who should get subscriptions. It might be people who are currently active, people who watch games like what you're playing. I'm just not sure. But the magic of gift subscriptions is a little confusing to me, but always appreciate it anyway. So, hey, it's a raid! Our first real raid. Groups of tribe people from the Olga Covenant have arrived nearby. Hello to you, our actual factual, real first raid. It's always me, just one meleeer. Well. Nervous is a little annoying. Not TV ready, you're a good call. This person could be our guide. This person could be the guide who ensures we're safe out here, appearing only in the background of TV shots. Maybe dressed up in like safari clothing with a rifle over his shoulder. Occasionally says, stay away from that beast, matey, if you want to keep your life. He won't join? Oh, is he, what's it called? Is he, unwavering? Wait, where is that? Can you see unwavering before, oh, this thing here? Will never ever join our faction. This was added a while back, so you couldn't always pluck the best characters and bring them with you. Lame. My excitement is for nothing. Mr. Science gets some more target practice, though. Preparatorily, let's move and make another grave site. Little Timmy, you need more shooting also, so come out and get your shooting on. Kibbs may sleep. Got a little bit there. We're going to pivot down a little bit. Actually, cover doesn't matter at all. So I'm going to stand one character. How do I do this? I want to stand one character here and one here in hopes of them hitting the various traps on the way through. We'll see what happens. Okay. Kibbs need to be healed again. Kibbs is way ahead, though, so I'm going to ignore that till the fight's done. Hello to you, Breenem. Hello to you, all those missing. Finally a hit. Level 7 on science. And the trap finishes it off. Nice. Unfortunately, Mr. Science was wounded. Cut in the hand. A little bit arm damage also. Knives to sell. How good is that? We need to get Kibbs healed up. Mr. Science is self-tending, which, as many of you know, is not super good. That said, little Timmy's medicine's only 3, and I believe that Timmy has no special interest in it. Yeah, so all the science points on Mr. Science are ideal. With the hand wound, their manipulation's fairly low. That said, the kind of treatment we need on Kibbs and Britch's malaria is very, very minimal to keep him going. You do not need to rest for a minor bit of wound in your hand, so no patienting from Mr. Science. No bed rest either, ideally. Which means his bed returns to being non-medical, assigned to little Timmy. Good stuff. Tomorrow we leave. Which means that today needs to be the day of harvesting the potatoes. Today needs to be the day of taking apart anything we want to bring with us. I'd love to have a fully charged battery on the road. I do not know how much we can carry with our 2-pack animals. Tomorrow we definitely need to have Timmy go try to tame at least one alpaca. I wish they weren't so far away. So are there other alpaca areas? Muffalo is far away. I think the game is mocking me. Everything I want is so far away. Would be sensible to take apart the ship chunks, but I'm not going to do that probably unless we have a bunch of time. The steel here is not super important. We'll find new steel on the next base. We still have quite a bit of it. There are components here. Again, they're kind of far away though. And I was thinking about liberating at least some of the archaeological items. So I'll make sure those get done. So tomorrow, by tomorrow I mean in-game, I don't mean I'm leaving. We'll get the pots picked up especially. We must bring the telescope, you're absolutely right. The telescope must come no matter what. But a day of packing. We're moving to the next camp, absolutely. Our circumnavigation begins. And we'll see how it ends. We'll see. Hey, I'm Perry. Did I finish the CK3 playthrough? I did. We accomplished all we wanted to do in that playthrough. We did Vladimir's second choice, making the entire Russian area Islamic after beginning as a Norse Viking. It was a really fun playthrough, about 2 weeks or so. We'll surely go back to CK3 or some other Paradox game fairly soon, but I tend to bounce from game to game every few weeks, which is very disorienting for some people. But it's good seeing you, Perry. Hope you're doing well. I think next, game after this will probably be EU4 or Hearts of Iron, but no promises at all. You're in a bad time, Mr. Science. Recreation deprived. So I'm actually stripped from him the job of working constantly, and then I'm gonna figure out when he wants to do his recreation. You should be good enough on sleep. Yeah, rise and shine, brother. Rise and shine. You can't wait for the Japan Victoria 3 run. As soon as a pack comes out for it, once there's a Victoria 3 Japan pack, I will do a playthrough on that. I just don't want to do it until a little bit farther in development, we'll call it. So today we do not want Mr. Science doing cooking. We're done with cooking for this base. We'll stop that. Actually, the way to stop it is to remove, well, frankly, to remove the entire oven. That would do it. And hey, our table's good quality. I actually didn't realize our first good item in the entire base. We will take our table with us. Loading up a la Beverly Hills. What's it called? What's that show called? Jed Clampett's Beverly Hillbillies. There you go. Good fun. You're going to clean dirt here. What that means is I claimed these, but did not remove the home zone there. And so Brother Man trying to clear literally everything on the base, or on the map rather. Yeah, all these things we added earlier should not be cleaned regularly. There's a button that one can push to make sure that you don't expand home zone as you build, but I always forget to turn it off. Good job, Timmy. Mr. Science, why are you sleeping again? Bed rest is high only on... Oh, I see. Bed rest is high enough that the other jobs available, they're not getting done. So lower that. And wakey. There we go. Back to work again. We considered killing other small animals nearby. Is the house button down here exactly right? Yep, changing that back and forth is the way in which you expand or don't expand your home zone. Did my ambrosia fully mature? It is ready to harvest also. Yeah, so it should be getting harvested. There's a lot of harvesting to do. So I'm going to bump Mr. Science up to higher level growing. Good. Kibbs, how's your malaria? 70 on 40. Even with no more tending, they live. Good. The potatoes come and save us. Let's order Timmy to come bring my other archaeological finds in. There's probably probably a mod for having additional refuse items or relic items found. But I've never actually considered adding more. But I think every time I try to do archaeology, I think to myself, oh, I should really make sure that I install a mod to have, I don't know, little statues you can carry along and the rest. But just the urns, always. I think I'm going to say no more sleeping kibs. I'm going to say it's time to just help out with work. If you die of malaria, it's definitely on me for sure. It's now bedtime, so the potato field will finish. Timmy did not try to tame this beast yet. Wait, where'd it go? Where's the mark to be tame alpaca? There it is. Timmy, I want you to go try this. Tried to recently, so the alpaca will probably not be tamed. I could mark a bunch of other ones. I don't really want to, though, so we'll accept that. And friends, it's been another hour since last ad break, so time for 3 minutes. We'll pause the game right there. We'll do some crossword while the ad break is running. And yeah, it's good hanging out with you today. Thank you to the new followers. Thank you for the tips and subscriptions and gift subs and everything else you've done so far. It has been a very good time. We've been through all the crosses. We're now doing all the downs. I don't feel confident of many of these, but we'll see what happens. Cutter's partner in establishing the Rial in 1966. Egypt, possibly? Yemen, possibly? I don't know. Recompense, I believe is it a word for food, maybe? Or getting your due. I can't remember which one. Feeling when it's a little too quiet. How about tension? No. A little too quiet. Worry? Concern? Not sure. Witticism is a bon mot. Look, French people, I know your words. Labor increases. Labor, so for all that's funny, labor increases, but labor increases. So a crease in the earth is something. It could be like creased clothing, like do some ironing. The word ironing does not fit, but ing is a possibility. We'll add that and come back. Lets out. Emits, probably. Practice with top knots. So top knots are a kind of hairstyle. Practice could be a habit, possibly, instead of it being like the practice of doing it over and over again, like practicing tying knots. I'm not sure. 60 across in text. We don't know what 60 across is yet, so we'll leave it blank for now. Big name in dye. So probably hair dyeing or clothes dyeing. I have no idea. Hello, Water Eater. I'm not reading that. Good to have you here. A milkshake singer. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. Who on earth is that? So I think Nits may be incorrect. I put it in, said it's probably wrong. It is, I thought it was like Little Kim or something. I have no idea. Is it someone I know? I got no idea. Sulphurous Swamp. Sulphurous Swamp. I got no idea. It's been gas, probably. Song of Sorrow, the lament. Well, that's not going to work. A dirge instead. He directed James in East of Eden. So it's probably the first name of the director of East of Eden. I know the book, don't know the movie. Ring producer in Mexico. So Ring is a Google product, I believe. Ring producer. I have no idea. No idea. It could be a Spanish phrase also. Complexion. So a makeup generally. Also how one looks potentially. Color generally. Complexion. Hauser and Kamaloha for 2. Are they doctors? Like Dookie Howser? I don't know who Kamaloha is. I'm guessing it's Hawaiian either way. I'm considering putting in MDs, but we'll see. Wearer of a suit with nipples in the 1990s. My friends, that was George Clooney's Batman, I believe. I do remember that. Iconic West Coast record store chain. I know Tower Records, that's about all I know. Dramatic warning. Doom! Yeah, not sure past that. They're getting married. They're getting married. It could be brides, maybe. End of year media fodder, the recap. Painter of the Rouen Cathedral. I'm guessing that's French. That does not help me, unfortunately. However, I said earlier that the Bobette song about a teacher is probably Mr. or Mrs. So put the M in there. Is it Manet or Monet? These are names at least. I'm going to leave the vowel blank. I'm going to finish doing all the downs, which take not too much longer, and then back to the game, I promise. Entry requirements sometimes. IDs, visas, passports. Having a certain level of competency or qualification, like recommendations. An entry could be an entry in a form, like an Excel spreadsheet or a web form. No idea. Deep cut tracks. Deep cut tracks. The obvious reference is records. And so it'd be like, I don't know, the side B or something. I'm not sure. Deep cut tracks could be ruts in the ground also, like wagon wheel ruts. Cool. Rentals for adventurous drivers briefly is the all-terrain vehicle. 2 more to go. Prop in an uppercase M mob movie. A cannoli. A GAT, possibly? Though not sure if GAT, G-A-T, is mafia speak. Thinking what else mob could mean. It could be like a mob of zombies. In that case, except that the M is uppercase, so it probably refers to the mafia. Not sure. Browser for one concerned with anonymity. Tor, the Onion Network. All right. Those last few felt very, very strong. So I'm guessing we're going to finish bottom right before anything else. But we'll go back to the acrostic again on next ad break. Hopefully you enjoyed guessing along with me. I'm sure there were at least a few of those where you said, Resorty, you must know. Unfortunately, Resorty just did not know. Such ignorance, such sadness. We ended up with 4 urns, plus the one in the bedroom. Seems good. Potatoes are, we'll say, harvested enough. And, yeah. Time to take it apart. So overnight, I'm going to start marking things to remove and take apart. I want to leave the table in place until people actually eat their breakfasts. And then on the road again. We have 28 meals. Some of them are probably spoils in 1.5 days. It might be sensible to make a few more meals just to make sure they don't all spoil on the road. Not a ton more, but some more at least. The research desk is made of what? I think it might just be steel. There may be components in it though, so I'll mark it to destroy. We don't need to destroy the stonecutter's table, it's just wood. Again, all the chairs are normal quality. It could be worth taking some chairs. So my goal is to leave at bedtime, more or less. Hey, we're leaving just the same time our pen winds up empty. We got some wood, we got some steel. Feeling good, feeling good. Oh, Odd Blue just used an emote. This reminds me, I've requested a total of 14 new emotes from our emote designer. I have no idea if we can use all of them, but many of them are ones that you all have been requesting for years and years and years. And so there'll be a trade out on emotes fairly soon. There are also going to be a bunch of animated emotes because recently Twitch increased the number of animated emotes by so much. So we've got a ton of open slots there. We're also going to continue adding more emotes to the Resorty artwork track. Right now there's 2 Resorty artworks, and we'll be getting more and more of those. They are the bit line, of course, and it should be a fun time. I love putting new emotes in. Many of you are delighted by them initially, and they never get used, but we'll see. Where's the Tie Monster emote? I think it's a tier 3 emote, and it's one that is tier 3 because I don't want to use it too often. It's a reminder of how things used to be. Have I researched packaged survival meals? Will we have? I'd love to make them, but no one's high enough level to make the packaged survival meals. Mr. Science is closest at a 6, almost 7. Holy moly! Little Timmy succeeded on the day we leave in getting a second alpaca. We now have a male and a female. Fantastic. Miracle Gus, you get to be an alpaca. Congratulations. Excellent. Miracle Gus, our alpaca. Good job, Timmy. Good job. Go in there and maybe starve a little bit. We'll leave fairly soon. Before I forget, I want to place my caravan spot in the very middle here so that we do not somehow make the caravan location way out here. It'd be terrible. Don't sacrifice you to a raid. Wait, why do all of the people who get named animals immediately say, I'm surely going to die in a raid? What are you talking about? How many forts so far? This is fort number 1. Yep, this is our first move of the playthrough. People had breakfast, so we uninstall this. We uninstall the telescope and the horseshoe pin. We destroy this. All right, Timmy, it's time to go. No more hauling, only construction. And then when that's done, hauling is fine. Kibbs, might be time to rise and shine. How's your malaria looking? 96. Back to work you go, Kibbs. No more time for bed rest. Good man. Oh no, don't replant that, shoot. What a waste of time. What a waste of time. Sowing area. No, you stop that. Everyone stop sowing, only laboring. Alright, it is now noon. It's only steel for the research bench. There are no components involved. We'll uninstall this, uninstall all the beds also. Considering taking our very first table is a happy reminder. It's poor quality though, so we're not going to do that. Timmy was getting knocked out. The uninstalling. No beds, no beds. I think we can caravan with items outside of stockpiles. I'm relatively sure that's the case right now. Where are you going, Timmy? He's taking apart ship chunks. I'm going to forbid the steel portion and go ahead and haul the component portion in. I want to make sure that we do not sleep on the floor overnight, so I need to start the packing fairly soon. I never got the insect jelly. It's true. We can remember the insect jelly for what it was, but we are not going to fetch that at all. Did you grab all 3 of them? Ah, not quite. If I dump them there, will you haul them all now? Hey, a little cheesy, but that works okay. Anything else to pack up? It is time. When this is destroyed, we will get on the road. By next base is leaving, we have to have packed survival meals. But number 1, I need to change the options. Just so I don't forget, allowing more than 1 base. Where is that? The general? There is a button somewhere for allow more than 1 base. Just don't see it. Oh, here it is. Maximum per colony is already 5, so we already changed it over. Oh, take the battery with us? I guess we could. Is we're just carrying the we're carrying the oven. I think ovens are pretty heavy, unfortunately. But yeah, we do want to take this with us also. Timmy, get to it. And then we leave. Cat. So now we go to the world. Find ourselves. There we are. And we are going to the left. We're planning to visit this city first and then set up in the tempered forest nearby. So 2 tempered forests in a row, which feels okay for getting us started. Unfortunately, a lot of tempered forests going across. I was hoping for other biomes. We could stop in the swamp instead after a while, but don't want to go too far on this first shift. Hard to map gen? Absolutely. We really are going around the Earth. It's all there. Okay. Form the caravan. Where are we going? I'm going to say let's at least go to here. 3.6 days. We'll see how it goes. Okay. First, travel supplies. Everything. all of the animals and such. Some food will rot in 0.7 days. I don't think it will all rot. We'll see what happens. Could be fun. Do I plan on how long travel between each base? Nope. I did not make any promises at all of how far exactly we'll travel. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, we can select items that are not inside of storage. So we can carry quite a bit more than we have right now. I'm skipping steel for now. I very much want to take horseshoe pin. The telescope matters the very most. Right here. Bring the battery also. Okay. Yeah, we might go short distance. We will be getting some berries on the way, and so that'll be okay. Bring my grenades, and need the silver. It's still low on mass and so high on movement speed. Gotta bring the table. Love the table. It's leaving behind some dead guinea pigs. That's okay. I'm going to bring some wood just so we can get initial room set up if need be, or a campfire possibly. It's actually quite light. Let's go and bring 100 of it, which is, again, not a ton. And I need to make sure people can have the packed survival meals also. Need to make that change at some point. Which I think you can make on the road. What have I skipped? Steel, we will add some of that. Limestone blocks, I'm going to bring all of them. No, they're too heavy, never mind. I might bring some to get some walls set up. Missed an urn. The urns are an absolute waste of space, but they're fun. Okay. And then a little bit of steel. How about 50 at least? Alright, we're slowing down, slowing down, slowing down. If I go totally capped out, 9.1 tiles a day, that will do it. Alright, folks. Alright, folks. Alright, folks. Only 4 potatoes. That feels incorrect. That feels actually very incorrect, but we'll be fine. We're going to stop and buy food after a while. So, here goes nothing. Let's get packing, team. Yeah, maybe things in the home zone are not, or outside the homes that are not being counted. We don't need the potatoes, though. We'll be fine. Yeah, the 4 potatoes were inside. The ones out here, not so much. Oh, that said, I think there was a recent modification where you can add things to a caravan. You just need to click on them. And then we go overweight, unfortunately. Maybe not. Muffalo's here. The packing begins. Not that much to bring. We now have very little medicine. All that food is going. Is that all? All right, we made it out on the 30th day of the playthrough. Timmy, can you carry something? No, definitely too heavy already. Magellan comes as well. I'm honestly nervous. I was feeling pretty good about the base there. If we were staying longer term, I had some big ideas for how to improve it, but goodbye, base. You served us well. Hey, left a knife behind. That's not a big deal, but it could have been sold fairly easily. We'll have to mine some steel when we get there. But goodbye, base number 1. This is the place of malaria. This is the place of Mr. Science almost dying to some insects. The place where Kibbs joined us. I want to remember the story of each base. As we continue around the belt of the planets, I hope we recall what happened to us and with us. The big events here, of course, were 4 consecutive trade routes, or trade groups visiting us. Why are the different rocks different colors? So some viewers asked for me to make a colorblind mode mod installed. I tend not to play lots of mods, but I figured to make that allowance. Because otherwise I'd have to say, no, have fun not watching my game. Now, this is a mod I added that I'm so excited to show you. Look, the little character on the map. You can see the caravan moving as something other than just a yellow dot. And I love that so very much. Are we currently sleeping? We should be currently sleeping. Yeah, unfortunately, the mod does not have any kind of, like camping insignia, like a little fire, unfortunately. But we'll see them walking across in a little bit. I think that's great. I think that's great. What for the mod that turns the line to a little red line with the Indiana Jones theme? Bum ba da bum ba da. You can watch the airplane flying across. We go top speed now. In the morning, we'll start moving. Our food rots in 0.4 days. Oh yeah, we need to have availability of the other food. Lavish food includes everything. There's only 2 more meals, so we may have to set up very, very early. We'll see what happens. Gotta close this with clicking. Just start walking. You can do it. they wiggle ridiculously at top speed. Why are they popping into and out of existence? This hurts me to watch. I'm hoping once they make a corner turn, they'll stop looking so terrible. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get rid of this if it's a flicker like that the whole time. Now, I know there are mod options. Swing animations. They move back and forth. Show animals fine. There's none, big leader, or vanilla. So there's nothing here about the flicker per se. I'm going to say there are only 3 pawns allowed. I might turn off the animals also. Let's see what that does. Yeah, good call that only Mr. Science is moving forward. Everyone else is stuck there. My attempt to do a fun mod for you all has failed, unfortunately. Why are you flickering? Yeah, maybe the mod is somewhat broken. I'll turn it off in a moment if I can't make it better. So let's change the mod over again and see. How if I say no animals allowed? What does that do? Or get rid of the swing animation. What's up, civilian? Good seeing you. Okay, it is now fixed. Except for little Timmy's not moving for whatever reason. Makers are slower. So this is true, but Caravan should take the slowest moving pawn and slow down the main stack. So Timmy has been abandoned. For right now, it might be better to have just Mr. Science walking, and we assume those are coming with them. So no more than 1 pawn, thank you. Alright, Mr. Science is moving. That's much more sensible. And maybe next time we make a caravan, we go a little better. I got 3 days of food remaining. Maybe the spacing options, they get spread out. That makes sense. Maybe it makes more sense they're moving faster. We are moving relatively slowly because of all of our good stuff. We will arrive there in 3.3 days. We're on food in 2.8 days. And Contraption the... almost said avocado. Contraption the alpaca is unwell. There's nothing I can do to help you. They will tend on the road. If we have one of our hauling animals die, that's gonna be pretty darn bad. pretty not so good. Are these people friendly? Oh, 100% negative relationship. I'd really stop and visit the tribal folks there. I'm gonna try to change the spacing options, see what happens. So very, very little spacing. Say 4%. And then go to unlimited again, see what happens. The fun with mods. So limited spacing, they really do pile together pretty closely. Must continue changing things. Someday it'll be perfect. Try 24%. A rare thrombos. A small herd of thrumboi have landed at our old base. The base now belongs to Thrumbo. Also, they throw themselves on the ground when they're sleeping. Yeah, I'm gonna say no more on this mod. Let me save the game right quick and go to the menu and get rid of this mod. I thought it'd be fun, but I think it's a little strange. One less mod in our lives. Yeah, this looks so nice, isn't it? Like, the promise looks absolutely wonderful. It just didn't quite work out. Now, it might be due to load order. There may be some other bit of weirdness. And an option for vanilla. Yeah, this is the yellow dot again. The caravan mod does a few other things that I don't have active. And so I was just using it for making them appear nicely. Anyway, goodbye to that one. We'll have to reload the game now, but no problems. It is cold today. Hope they're getting somewhat warm. Hang out inside. Hope their heaters are running well. As I mentioned before, we have some friends down in Texas who are absolutely freezing right now, and I do feel it for them in a big way. We'll be fine with this mod, so let's continue on. Yeah, make sure you're checking on the people you know who are a little bit older. People who maybe don't have great heating options. I know a lot of places have like community centers for heating, and I hope they're making use of those if you need to. All right, back to boring old vanilla once more. This is one thing that Tokyo does very, very well, is it has really great heating options and cooling options for people who don't have places to be. There's so much attention to the elderly here, which I really do appreciate, because I know something that I will be an elderly person. I think societies that ignore their elderly and ignore people like that is very, very sad. 1 degree Fahrenheit in Wisconsin. I remember there was a time I was living in Wisconsin, maybe 6 or 7 years back, and I believe with wind chill, it was like negative 50 degrees Fahrenheit, negative 60, whichever way. It was so absolutely stupid. And this guy said, I'm gonna go play in the snow like a child. And I did that for about 5 minutes and said, well, back inside I go. I will never emerge from my hidey hole again. I just wanted to know what it felt like to have it that unbelievably cold. It was pretty silly. Yeah, a lot of you Midwesterners are definitely showing the single-digit temps. Yep. We arrive in 2.2 days. We got 1.6 days of food left. That's why I want to stop here to get ourselves some more food, but we'll be okay. A little bit of starvation's a treat, or the possibility of a good trade here. Little Timmy's caravan has come to visit. What do y'all have to sell? They have food. All right. They also have the smoke leaf. We really want it. And Arctic wolves. This is appropriate for the cold conversation. But I'm gonna buy the packaged survival meals to have them available for when we that's not them. Have them available for when we arrive at our next location. I have 50 components. That's definitely more than I need. So I'm gonna do the monstrous thing of selling a pile of components. We'll sell 22 of them. Okay. And then buy a little bit more food. As you probably know, characters will eat food from newest to closest to rotting to not close to rotting. They will eat the simple food first. Also, words are hard, okay? There we go. Let's head along with more food. 4 days of food. Everything's fine. No more concerns ever again. Along the road here, one does wonder, will we run into any hostile parties at all? Also, I could have brought traps. So there is something to do if you get ambushed on the road. You're able to maybe put up traps very, very quickly. Another caravan has peacefully met us. They're a bunch of fighters. We trade with them also. They've got the drugs. They got the drugs and the rhinos also. So at next base, I want to make something I can use for selling. Because right now I can only sell my basic resources. And yeah, that's fine, but I don't want to sell down on components anymore, so we're fine on food. We say thank you very much. You know, let's give them a gift. Let's give them a gift. Here I come bearing you want nothing I have. I was going to give you some herbal medicine. These hoity-toity fancy people don't want my gifts very well. Greedy, greedy, greedy. Greedy, greedy, greedy. We sleep once more. I do wish it were possible to speed up the game speed a little bit more on the road, so you have the hours go by faster. I think there's a mod that gives you 4 times speed in this game. There definitely is one in Battle Brothers, so not sure. Hey, Velvet, no problem. Feel no obligation to say hi to me. I'm just here doing my thing, and it's nice seeing people in chat. Nice knowing there are lurkers out there. Never feel obligation to engage with a streamer. I'm here as your dancing monkey. I'm not a person. Don't worry. Am I allowed to abandon my only base? I think I'm allowed to. Done. So we have no base now. We are just the caravan. Have I played Battle Brothers? Yeah, I've played hundreds of hours. I've streamed only a tiny little bit of it because people find it kind of boring to watch. But I do like it a lot. It's one of those games that I'll play for hours and hours and hours on end, and absolutely no one's comments are needed. I just talk through what's happening, and it's a fun game. But it does cause the viewership numbers to absolutely plummet. So that's my feedback on how much people are enjoying it. Some people watch literally anything, other people not so much. Where's the fez on Dancing Monkey? I used to have a fez. I used to have lots of hats. That was once the shtick before I started dressing in jacket and tie. The shtick was to wear a hat that was appropriate for the game consistently. That's kind of fun. Battle Brothers could be cool with naming units after chatters. We did that, and we definitely did that, and a whole bunch of people love being their characters, but also the combat is kind of repetitive. Speaking of combat, someone unpaused. Being attacked by tribes folk. Singular. Relics. No pots, unfortunately, in the relic pile, but did I wear a cowboy hat while playing Rimworld? This was definitely part of the Rimworld part of the streaming experience. Back when I was a pure variety streamer. Oh boy, they have cover and we do not. So had I unpaused correctly, which say not unpause for looking at this thing, I would have rushed the line there. Kibbs, it's time for you to rush and attack. All right. I'm going to try to move into a better position. Mr. Science has been hit once. Hey, Timmy's level 7 shooting. Nice. War Tales is a solid game like Battle Brothers. I've heard about War Tales before. It does look very, very cool. Kibbs versus Purple. Melee on melee action. Kibbs is a 5 in melee. Purple's an 8. Unfortunately, now that Kibbs has that character under control, we're going to pivot to the side, also called flanking, and see what happens. Holy moly! Kibbs is a malicious and cruel fighter. Using his knife's blade slowly, Kibbs chopped Purple in the ear, picking it up and saying, I'm going to send this thing to your mother. Do you hear me now? Kibbs, whoa, settle down a little bit. You're fine. We'll leave this person here to remind the natives of what happens when you attack Science. Mr. Science was shot in the kidney. That's some serious work. Kibbs was wounded a little bit. Back on the road, we're not going to stop here. There's nothing we need to fight or take, and so we'll just head on out once more. We reform the caravan, continuing to here, and we can pick up off the ground the bow, and there's some pemmican, wasn't there? It was just the bow. Tribal wear. It's tainted, so no one wants to buy that. There's pemmican. Good. On the road again. Just can't wait to be etc. Yeah, Timmy's the only one that made it out of that battle unwounded. Good job, good job. 0.5 days we get there. All right, the caravanning part of the playthrough is going all right. One thing we need to keep an eye on as we go is I want to make sure that we can see where all of our prior settlements were, so we can track our path as we go on our caravanning experience. We have arrived at a little town called Rimworld. You'll recall this was the first time that anyone visited us, with someone from this faction. They invited us to visit, we said we would. Let's see what's going on. There's a person to hire named Clomster the Weirdo. What's the weirdo background? I don't know this one. Grew up in a house near a bustling mid-world metropolis. Talented at art and creative work, but often acted strangely, thus had few friends. A theater kid who gets on with the theater people at least. In adulthood was an adventurous weirdo. A creative but strange individual, Clomster dedicated his life to twin passions of medieval world history and high technology. He was fascinated by the idea of becoming a sky knight with glittering armor and a giant sword. I love the idea that the character's backstory gives them a mission. That's so, so cool. Unfortunately, Clomster costs, how much again? 1,500 money. We just can't do that. We could get a cat, though. We could increase our pile of animals a bit. Cortraption here is unwell. Have I ever seen this before? This little animal with the cone of shame. That's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. All right, we brought some things for to sell. I think. Possibly some leather. Possibly some wool. So the short bow we do not need. The various urns, even fully repaired, are only worth 18 money. Perhaps they do not belong in a museum. Perhaps. Yeah, that's only 2 money. I'm going to sell some of these urns. By selling, I mean contributing them to the local museums. And we'll trust the people are able to repair them up. We'll go ahead and keep 2 urns. 1 new urn for every place we go. I guess I've decided. I've got a little bit of money. So do you sell more packaged survival meals here? They do not. They're all mine. We could hire or buy some food. Unfortunately, I only have upper class food. Nutrimine, always very helpful to make our own medicine eventually. Fortunately, it's 7 money each. Brutal. I'll buy 10 of them for now. And I will buy a little bit more food just to help them out. But man, 50 each is highway robbery. I thought we were friends here. I'll buy 1 day. No, I'm not going to buy any food. I'm now cranky that they're charging me 50 money per food. How much do kitty cats cost? This Yorkshire Terrier is worth only 27 money. What's wrong with you, friend? Oh, this poor little puppy has a bite scar on its neck. It has trouble breathing. Oh, are we gonna hire or buy this puppy? How much is that doggy in the window? We have to. We can't leave Buddy behind. After talking earlier about beloved cat Fritz, my cat, having a upper respiratory issue, we gotta bring him along. The runt is now ours. Frankly, a waste of money, but definitely worth having a fun time. We'll change the name soon enough to one of you all, for sure. All right, I think that is that. Hey, Brew, you like my new glasses? Thank you. They're definitely beyond theory glasses now to being pure nerd glasses. And I don't need all this wool. The 45 is enough to make 1 more better roll. I'm going to keep that, but the rest I will sell for now. How do I have camel hide? I think alpacas might drop it. I'm not sure on that. Weird. So with that, we're actually making money. I don't want too many dogs because I do not want to deal with puppies right now. It'd be excessive. Probably alpaca butchering. I don't recall butchering alpaca, but I must have. Yeah. Must have at some point. Yeah, I guess that's it. I'm not going to spend all of our money on cats, so the trading is finished for now. Cool. And now the question is, where do we set up next? How far west do we want to go? It's 4th of September, so the big thing right now is getting set up before the winter comes. As we're equatorial, we're probably not going to have crazy winter, but still, you don't want to be on the road in the winter. You move so slowly all the time. So I think we're going to head over here, next to the Lair Mountains. Winter here, and then go into the desert for our next caravan bit. Maybe even try to work our way over to the isthmus here and set up there. All right, here we go. So we head to somewhere with some decent mountains, ideally. And this time, no caves. No caves, no caves, no caves, no caves. Small hills with some granite could be fun. Long growing period. Temperature down to 4 degrees. Not the end of the world. Large hill with cave, no. Yeah, let's just set up here. So what I noticed first, that will be the goal. Takes how many more days to get there? Wait, I need to select the goal. Oh gosh. Caravan. Wait, how do I order forward? Just right click. Just the right click you needed. There we go. Takes 2.2 to the food. Takes 5 days to get there? 5 days? Oh, never mind. How about this part here instead? 3.7 days. Not enough food. Man, I don't want to stop and buy better food. Or more food. Yellow friends will trade with us. So visit here now. And hope to buy enough food to continue along. Pack survival meals would be absolutely huge. More fighting! The Mamaba Alliance attacks. Our second attack out here. You will see it's, again, just one tribesperson, again, with a nice old shortbow. And better at melee than shooting. Alright, may we advance on the enemy. Camels! Exciting camels. Alright, troopers. We're going to rush forward to the cover here, I believe. And they're rushed there before us. Mr. Science, just stop and blast. Good shot, good shot. Now in melee, we can pivot about. Please don't shoot Kibs. Hey, big one, big one. If we want to, we could pick Nona up to come with us. Hates the men. Psychically deaf. Sanguine. Sanguine? Dies soon. I don't want too many people on the road while we're struggling with food. So we learn about tribal battle customs. We continue on once more. Kibbs' injury here was prior to this battle, so no big concerns there. And we got more pemmican, leaving our enemy to bleed out. What a monster we are. We could get some agave while we're here also. I will go ahead and do that right quick. Is there any more here? Oh, we need to name the dog. My friends, our poor little puppy dog. If he ever gets in fight, it'll be terrible. We're going to call you Silent Crucifixion. Silent, thanks for being part of our community a long time. And you're going to be the little puppy dog. I love it. I could take their clothes. I mean, you're not wrong. We could steal their clothes we're alive. That feels monstrous, though. I'm going to try not to be a monster this time. Little agave there. This one is not grown enough. I'm not going to scour the entire map, so 10 more food seems good. Back again to the caravan. Continuing to here. And we now add in our agave and our pemmican. And that'll be all for now. Whoops. Also our lovely bow. Onward, team! Luckily, as we eat all of our food, we're definitely moving more and more quickly. Yeah, moving through the mountains is kind of slow. So even though the road's there to help, it's still pretty slow to go through. So I'm guessing passing through here, all the way up there is the issue. But it's now the 7th of September. We have to set up soon. Too expensive people. What I really need is some food. So they have a whole bunch of raw food or some pemmican. I wish to sell to you my extra bow. And that's all for now. Yeah, we just gotta get on the road. So I'll buy, I don't know, 50 more pemmican? Something like that. They have some lovely beasties, too pricey though. No, I only have 200 money. So the sheep would be basically all my cash. They would help long term, but I don't know a lot of free money right now. Okay. So with that food, we now have 0.3 days of food. What? Are we set up not to have pemmican eating? I thought lavish was absolutely everything. Yeah, it's absolutely everything. Really? Oh. We're in a desert. There's no grazing here. There is grazing here, never mind. Huh. Why do we have so little food then? Are we out of packaged meals? So the issue is we generally have no food but for pemmican. Alright. Let's see here. Not very much more. And then we do have to set up, so we're not going to make it as far as we want to. It's going to take 75 of you. We have to get more silver next map, or just a bunch more food. It's a little too much. I will exchange it for that. A couple more components. Okay. So our goal then is to get just over to here, I think, or maybe just past. So if we go to this spot, looks fine. Take us 0.8 days. If we go to here, take us 1.3 days. Okay. No caves, large hills. I like it. We've decided this will be our next home, right on the road. Kibbs needs new clothes also. So I'm going to set up with about 10 days into winters here. A little less than that, actually. Another trading opportunity. And they have some nice fancy items, some lovely gold, but nothing quite yet. We're going to avoid the drugs. Drugs are bad MK. And everything's so expensive. So we got some pemmican. Just enough food for a little bit more. I've actually never attacked a caravan. I've considered doing pirate playthroughs in the past, but I've never ever done one. There we are. Alright, welcome friends to the second location of the playthrough. We'll need to name this one eventually. I'll need your suggestions on what to name it. But here it is. What's this bright green? It's probably jade, yeah? Yeah, it's jade. Alright, I love having the road. The road is so much fun. It gives a lot of character to this place. So usually I'm looking for an area that's fairly well cut off. If we were building a huge base, staying here forever, I would absolutely use right here. Strong wall on that side, and a lot of fertile soil there. It's all very nice. Cosplays Hypothesis 1. I like that. We identified the problem. We then make a hypothesis. Pretty good. Pretty good. Over here is nice and there's like not dirty soil. There is a tiny bit of fertile soil right there. Yeah, I guess we just set up where we started. Let's save us from having to do too much hauling about. Or we set up near the ruins. Because the Mr. Science Show, we're going to set up next to the ruins. Unless there's one up here. There's not, unfortunately. Yes, this feels appropriate for the playthrough. So, welcome, welcome. A blue moon, you are correct. New glasses all the way. Don't worry, they'll become normal soon enough. You'll have no doubt you ever had different glasses before. I feel silly having brought my table now, because there's so many tables there. That's fine, though. That's fine. This map does have berries, correct? This map does have this map does have berries, correct? So if we really need food, we can quickly pick those. Let's also go ahead and place our bedrolls. We'll need to turn this into a proper room fairly soon. It is nighttime though, so we gotta get these set up straight away. Probably even before the before we haul everything else in. Okay. Let me go make a dump spot, so put all of our other items in. It will go, I don't know. Sure, I go right here. As everything except for the steel and such, which go outside. This will be the, I don't know, what do we call it? The central storeroom. And then outside we'll put a dump pile for the other items. So this one's only wood and steel for now. It'll be called the reserve store. Cool. We want to get the horseshoe pin set up straight away, as well as the telescope. Any spot that's better than another for seeing the night sky? Oh, over by the lake here. What a lovely view they have there. So we'll set you up right there. A transport pod has crashed the map. A Muffalo shaman named Orange has crashed nearby. Well. What do we do here? Hello, Orange. Orange, you glad to have landed with us. Dies in 19 hours. In extreme pain. Is currently a little bit sore. Nudist aesthetic, no dumb labor. Nudist with melee, we don't like at all. Everyone's so smart in this playthrough, though. It's pure science through and through. Is not approved for being on TV, though. Under that 10 social. So we can heal them up and hopefully make a nice relationship with their people. And if they ask to join, we say no. And if they force to join, we then, what's the word for it? Exile them. So this is to help us get some medicine skill. It's to help our various scientific inquiry, but nothing past that, thank you. We'll have Mr. Science go save Orange. Heal her up, ship her out? Maybe so. Like I said, nudist melee is just like an absolute plan for bad times. Oh no, Pepper MG is fleeing! Pepper MG does not want to be with us anymore. You're fine, Pepper. You're fine. Just allegedly fully tame, but you do have to make the pen much more quickly than I'd like. Which does mean in the future we can send an advanced party ahead, just to make a nice little pen for us. So, along the wall here, we'll throw this up. We can leave the trees inside, I guess. We did bring wood along for exactly this purpose. Okay. Need a fence also. Good. You know, you make a hitching spot for free? Yeah, but last time I did that, people said I was being too cheesy. I guess we could do it in the initial moment. I just can't leave the animal and hitching post the entire time, or people get disappointed about that. So just while we're arriving, we'll do a little bit of hitching, and past that, nothing. So Timmy, before you do anything else, rope the animals, please. Chat's so picky, it's true. Picky. Mr. Science, did you doctor? You're doing so right now. Orange will live. Great. Timmy, I know you're sleeping right now, but gotta get the beds placed. Chat can't be trusted. Earlier today, chat insisted there was a game feature and said over and over, here's how to do it, here's how to do it. And obviously I did not believe chat. Or more correctly, I believed you all for far, far, far too long. And I learned my lesson in the process. Hey, Chip Larone, thank you for the continuing subscription. Enjoy your tie. Thanks for being here with us, my friend. Hope today is good for you. Hey, I got beds at least. Kibbs, come on inside. So Kibbs' clothes are going bad, apparently. Which clothes are they? Oh, they're not that bad. Kibbs wants a new t-shirt, though. Alright, alright. It's currently 12 degrees outside, so definitely want to get this thing enclosed tomorrow. We definitely want to ensure we have a roof and probably a fire also. We'll go ahead and destroy these other tables as they are normal quality. We'll install our own beautiful table right there. And eventually we'll segment all of this into multiple rooms. Someday, someday, someday. But behold, the limestone stela. We can read the story of the people. Do we have food left? We have got some berries. The hare might eat the berries. We'll see what happens. Need recreation. Pepper's still trying to wander about. Magellan's gonna eat all the food. There are some, oh gosh, there are some small animals nearby, he says while staring down a warg. I don't really want to fight the warg, but I recognize if we don't, it's close enough to base that it might eat us fairly soon. It'll probably go for the squirrel first, but can't have little Timmy dying of being eaten by a warg. It'd be bad for the ratings. We arrived here on day 9 of September, so we want to get out of here in 30 days or so. Got to get set up before winter first, though. Let's go ahead and place our steel urn over here. Maybe Timmy can make friends with the warg. I mean, wargs are tameable. Timmy, I think, is a 7 or 8 in taming. What's the level required again for taming? Only a 5, actually. That said, if you fail, there's a 40% chance of being attacked. Mr. Science is a streamer? No. Mr. Science has his own TV show. It's called Science Time with Mr. Science and Timmy. That's been the storyline here. The episode here is proving to the flat earthers that indeed the world is round. We're doing that by going all the way around the world all at once. Hey, here's some berries. Very cool. Okay. We got things planted fairly soon. And Orange the Shaman can now leave us. We'll see if he does. I wouldn't mind it at all if he did. We have no chairs. Should probably get those placed. At least one trap also. I know there's no roof. There's a lot to do right here. Don't worry, it'll all get done eventually. Resorty, did you notice that your brand new base doesn't have any kind of turrets? Resorty, did you notice your brand new base does not have the best luxuries ever? Yeah, we'll get to it. Timmy can only make so much at once. I don't want to over-apply items. And little Sonic Fiction, the puppy dog, eats some berries. That's fine. So there's some rich soil up that way. I'm going to go ahead and plant the potatoes straight away, and then we will fight this warg pretty soon. We'll see. So just to the south, we'll place potatoes. That's good. And we'll place our other urn. So many urns all around. Timmy's working on placing things. Good. Kibbs is working on cleaning. What this means is the expansion of the home zones happen once more. No. Bad. Okay, it's fine for now. Are we out of wood? No, we have plenty. We just need to get it made, hopefully. Will the potatoes grow fast enough for winter? No, we're probably going to become carnivores, which is not ideal, but we'll be fine. I think we're going to fight the warg fairly soon. There is no wood remaining, unless it's down here. No, everything been hauled in, except for our 1 silver in the pile of components. No good, no good, no good. Okay. We want to cut down a few of the trees here. And the reason for that is that I want to make a trap to fight the warg. So our telescope's kind of far away just for roleplay purposes, but I kind of like it. Friends, been another hour. Amazingly, time is just flying. That time on the road took up a lot of time. But it's now noon my time. I got at least 1 more hour, maybe an hour and a half of stream left. Enjoy the ads if you watch them. Thank you for supporting the channel in the ways you do. The game will be paused, you'll miss nothing, as we try some more crossword. Having gone across and down, we now try to go across again. So refuse or refuse prizes. Like I said, the LLL feels so bad. So I'm going to get rid of that life, because I think it's the one I feel worst about. So refuse prize or refuse prizes. Smell, I want to put in because the SMLL. Refuse. Pass up on. Decline. Not sure. Smear. Smear. Again, to insult or maybe like a glob, possibly. Not sure. Been there. I already know. I think will fit here. Oh gosh. I already know will actually not fit here, unfortunately. Be E, A, D, Y, etc. I like the idea very much, though. I've been, I have no idea. LOL, nice try. LMAO? I'm not sure. Takoyaki, as I said before, is an octopus dish. It's a fried octopus dish, or maybe somehow cooked octopus dish. So octopus would fit, I think. That means that both Los Alamos and Guided as Led are wrong. I have no idea. Existed. Ben. Good. Earth-shaking event. A seism would fit if Los Alamos is incorrect. So far, Los Alamos is not being supported by anything, and the SD ending feels really, really bad. So we may have gotten tricked about Oppenheimer being in Los Alamos. He's also at the, Center for, what's it called? Advanced Research, which is up at Yale? Near Yale, I think, something like that. He spent some time at Stanford also briefly. He goes to the Chicago football field where Fermi had his reactor. They spend time in Germany. There are a lot of places Robert Oppenheimer went. I think Los Alamos may be incorrect, though. Carrier that operated the Orion 3 space plane in 2001: A Space Odyssey, no idea. Board. Said plank, we said food, we said to get onto a plane, embark possibly. Case closed. After effect of earth-shaking event, the tremor. That seems absolutely right. Trademarked pod. I said K-cup or Tide possibly. There may be other kinds of coffee pods or espresso pods I just don't know. Having just the right amount of wobble, say. The things I want to wobble are like my my Jello. Jello is set when it's wobbly. Good. Make an impression. We said earlier this down here, 60 across in text, is be a 3-letter acronym or initialism. It's gonna be TMI, too much information. So we know now that that is an M. So make an impression is no idea. Big name and die, I have no idea either. Yeah, 70 across? Nah, I'm good. I'm gonna hold off on any help until quite a bit later, but thank you. Brought together by Taylor is hemmed, almost certainly. Gripe about feed contents. So again, it's gotta be some online feed. Insta something maybe. Insta does not fit actually. Blank gardener at a gallop. No idea. Owner of a famous couch. So I know there's that drawing of George Costanza on top of his couch, you know, setting up in a way like this. Why is this TMI? So it's something in a text, like a text message. The only abbreviation I know for a text message starts with T is TMI. There may be other ones, but too much information. When I glance down at the one that's related to, I see the word gross. So to me, that's gross. So too much information, that's gross. It was me glancing ahead and not talking about it, actually. I'm going to do just a few more real quick. Small problems. Could be imps, like young children who are problematic, like Dennis the Menace, maybe. Folkloric goblins. Are they Bogdons? That's the name of a character in what's that show called? Breaking Bad. Bog something, I think. Cocktail. Not sure. Babette's song about a school teacher. Mr. and Mrs. something, like Mr. Ed. The Fool in Pagliacci. Not sure. Shun is... I said exile. It's not quite right. Dismiss. Ignore. I said brother's title was friar. It indeed is. This is frater in Latin, but brother. Memory measure for short. Memory measure. Oh, it could be a computer memory instead of human memory. It's gonna be a megabyte or something. I'll try this one and we're done after that. Get some head down work done. Oh, work done could also refer to cosmetic surgery, couldn't it? So something it out. Grind it out. So I was right. I was right on the earlier, what's the prop in a mob movie? It's a gat, a weapon. Cool. Like I said, bottom right would get done first, and indeed it was. So maybe on next break, we can go ahead and work our way up out of this ending here. Looks really nice, though. All right, ad break done, crossword done, back to our game. And I realized just now that I do not have any coffee, and I'm still cold in here. So I want to let the game just run, but at this point, we'll all starve and die if that happens. So I'm need to leave the game paused. I'll be back in just a few minutes here. Where is the BRB screen? There we go. All right, back in just a couple minutes, get some coffee, and then return presently. If we had more food, I'd just let the game run, but for right now, gotta pause it. So see you in a second. Thanks for hanging out, folks. Hope you're having a nice day. See you real soon. Yeah, real soon. Real soon. Real soon. Okay. Sorry to keep you waiting. I apologize. Thank you for being here and hanging out here. It's very, very kind of you. I got some coffee. Also, for the first time ever, not ever, but in a very long time, the slippers are equipped. Will help me to stay a little warmer. I may need to increase the heating in here or start like wearing a robe while streaming. It's just cold. It's cold the winter. There's a outside wall right there, just the side of stream, and insulation is not something we do here in Japan, and so it's real unpleasant, honestly. Anyway, I return. Hope y'all are doing pretty well right now. And like I said, we need to make sure we're hurrying along in our food production a little bit. Almost certainly gonna get myself some berries up here, and then almost certainly gotta start killing some animals. The beasties must die. Oh boy. Hey Architect, how'd the spell check ruling go? So overnight, in the past 2 days, I've had 5 students asking to join my class. And while I respond to everyone and say I appreciate the inquiry, I'm glad that you want to spend time with me and learn with me and so on, I just can't add anybody else. And that really is the truth of it. So I ended up telling the students that I would not be admitting them to the semester. And I said, hopefully next semester we can meet each other and spend time together, but not this semester. You want the animal pen straightened? No. I told people that I would not be making everything a perfect rectangle this playthrough. It adds some more organic look to the place. I think that's nice there. So hopefully you enjoy it. Yeah, it's organic. It's lovely. We don't have any food in the food stockpile right now. So Operation Kill That Warg is now upon us. Where is that? Okay, Warg's right here. Patrolling my berry bushes. Hey, Wire Speed, thank you for the ongoing subscription. The power of geometry compels you. I like it. I like it a lot. It's a terrifying film. How dare you make me think of that? But Wire Speed, thank you for your kindness. Hope you're doing well for sure. All right, we're gonna set up some traps. I guarantee the warg walks directly around them. But let's see. There's a number of students wanting to join my class increase each term. Yeah, I do have a pretty good reputation on campus, and people are enthusiastic about wanting to join me, which I do appreciate so very much, but I can only admit so many, of course, so that's how it goes. I still have to finish the pen and get people inside. Man, they water right up next to the warg there. Whew. The game hung just briefly. There's a tornado generator we can get if we go experience a dangerous location. I want this for the sake of ho-ho science. How many days till it goes bad? 18 days. This is maybe possibly doable, but I'm not sure. I should auction off places in my class. First opportunity goes to viewers. Oh, if you missed the intro today, I told about some of my students that I met in class on the first day yesterday. After class, a student approached me and said, hey, Resorty, do you play Crusader Kings 3? And I said, yes. How do you know that? And he said, don't you worry about that. Which was simultaneously the creepiest and best thing a student has ever said to me. So, hello student, I hope you're well. Felt weird, man, felt weird. Are there any barriers to the south? There are not. So I think we may need to hurry our way into fighting some non-combat animals first. Maybe those boars, perhaps. Yeah, I'm famous. Not sure about that, but I think I have a reputation around the school as streaming. By the time a couple of students found out, I knew the secret would not be safe. Because I get every student to tell me they agree they will not tell other students. They agree they will not use my real name on stream. They agree they will not say what school I work at. And they agree. And then suddenly they do not keep their word. Maybe the issues are now too many of them that they know I can't identify which one of them is the guilty party. Hard to say. I'm going to force Kibbs to be awake and do some working right now. Eat a table. Tomorrow there are tables at least. Only to keep a secret to kill everyone? Yeah, no, I know that secrets are... It's not really a secret. Like, I'm not embarrassed that I stream. There's nothing I do on stream that I wouldn't want people to know about. It's more I just don't want that to be the primary thing known about me at school. So that's how it goes. Only so many US-born floss pressures living in Tokyo. Yes, it's not that hard to find me if you want to. It's more I just don't want to make it super easy. It's also disruptive to the classroom. Or if someone comes into my my classroom, or into the, sorry. If someone comes into the stream room and talks about me as like a real person too much, I then have struggle holding apart who I really am, namely a shy, pretty anxious person, and who I need to be on stream. So I need a little separation there. So people call me, my normal name. It feels not super great. Did those berries get hauled in? Hey, there they are. There they are. Timmy, let's go ahead and make... Oh, need more wood again. So we'll mark additional things to get chopped down. Good. Gotta believe, gotta live. We only have 5 days to winter. Now, I believe the winter here is not so harsh that things will not grow, but I believe they'll grow at a less substantial rate than usual. It's time to start breaking down more of these non-steel items to make walls so we get a roof in here. And I will destroy some of this steel, I guess. And we can then begin to build with steel also if we want to. Okay. I'm going to say that these walls are not super important. They're a little slower to pull down than others. Oh no! A warg is hunting Silent Crucifixion for food! Silent, you're in the middle here! I was not planning to fight yet! But we cannot have Silent being consumed. So, Mr. Science, where are you? I'm going to need you to shoot the warg. Welcome to a tiny bit of cheesiness. We have a story for how it's going to work. We're going to yell, "Come here, boy, come here!" And Magellan and Silent will both come running at once. So, Silent, join that zone. Magellan, join that zone. They'll be safe. And, okay. You wonder about the possibility of a hostile student coming to the stream, gifting a bunch of subs, and then plan to claim I was using my stream to accept bribes. If a student wanted to claim they're accepting bribes, why wouldn't they just do it in person? That's a kind of funny story, though. Hey, puppy's going the wrong direction. Luckily, it's going in the right direction. Kibs, hurry. Yeah, I don't know. Like, if a student wants to try to, quote-unquote, screw me over, they can definitely do so in many ways. No! Someone's been knocked down! Alright, the warg is now... Oh, now dead. Yeah, luckily the boss knows that I stream, and the boss is comfortably streaming, and the boss knows that I'm not going to get bribed. Oh no! Oh no, Silent, you lost one leg. Oh, cruel world. Don't I'll take care of you. But the warg has been dealt with. Oh, it reminds you of Serious Man. Yeah, if you've not seen that film, strongly recommended. Serious Man's a great film about a guy whose life is falling apart and he's just trying to be a good teacher. It is surely a worthy show, in my opinion. The warg is dead. Ding dong, the warg is dead. I'm going to make our butchering table out of steel, as we have a lot of it right now. And I'm just going to throw it outside for right now, which is definitely not ideal, but it'll work okay for right now. Where did placeholder go? The emotes are at level 2 now. We have enough emotes that I've moved some of them into higher tiers. Sure do wish I could make all emotes available for everybody, but there are only so many available. The boss also streams at times. Yeah, I mean, that said, when the boss hears that students are watching the stream, she does not like streaming anymore. She has a much harder time with feeling good about streaming when she knows that students are watching. So I encourage her though and say, they're good people, etc. Too stupid advanced tiers. So Arctite, I was told yesterday that there's a manage subscription button below the video. And if you push manage subscription, it gives you the opportunity to increase your tier to tier 2 or tier 3. I still do not know how this works rather. You have to figure it out yourself, but that's what I've been told about how it works. So if you want to try that, feel free, but don't feel obliged. Don't feel obliged at all. Okay. Sorry, I just splashed coffee over my finger and then sucked it off. And then licked it off. I should have muted the microphone. I apologize. All right, warg body. Here we go. Got to make sure that the warg's raw meat does not get consumed. Temperature time, campfire, go. You found a Rimworld mod called Designator Shapes. It lets you set shapes in mind, walls, build, etc. Wow! I found some really interesting playthroughs where people have built a tremendous amount of like walls that look really quite beautiful. Maybe use a mod for it. I've always thought they'd planned it for themselves intentionally. But maybe they've instead just had a mod do it for them, like a bunch of cheaters or something. Science guy eating the faraway berries. This is how you know we're desperate for food. They're going as far as they possibly can. Also silent, you're fine again. All right, butchering is happening. We want to have Timmy make the campfire. We can get some food made. Set up here a make simple meals forever and always. I'm gonna do 4 at a time now if I can, and if not, we'll go for the simple meals forever and always also. No, Mr. Science, no feeding meat to people. I think Orange is currently quite hungry, and so Mr. Science tried to go just jam meat in his face. Everything is good. Now, we're gonna make a door here, and steel is fine for that. We have to get heaters figured out. Also have to get some power figured out eventually. May as well a door there also, and then make some slate walls on each side. Good. Okay, just watch for the meat to make sure no one eats it. Are you picking up? You are picking up, that's fine. With the warg dealt with, we can get these berries now also. So I'm going to mark those to harvest. And, like I said, there's a nice little area here of tiny bit of fertile soil. Yeah, it really is a tiny bit, so probably actually not worth using. But it's not too far away from the base. So a cute little growing zone along the edge. And some more next door. I'm gonna have to mark the expand button to do this correctly. Are you not expanding? Hello? Oh, it made separate growing zones. It's so annoying when it does this. Alright, so we'll get rid of the external ones. We should be able to expand now here. Cool. And then a little bit more there and there. Alright, behold, rice. I've forgotten the scientific name for rice. I know it had a sativa in it and started with an O. There's my Latin. Good. And then we'll make that just the rice for now. The first food has been created. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. And so doctoring is still job 1 for science, so care for Orange if need be. It's Oruza. I wonder if the word is orzo, O-R-Z-A, sorry, O-R-Z-O. Is that a name of like a grain of some kind? It might be. It might be. Okay. For right now, I'm just going to seal this room off. Thank you, Kibbs. I had that problem yesterday also. Like, sativa, isn't that? It just means cultivated. And so the marijuana is just also just cultivated in the same way the rice is. But I know what you're laying down. I feel you, fam. Okay, if right now we'll open all of our doors. And I don't think this will collapse with no roof support. Yeah, there's definitely it's more than 7 away from a wall because it's not super super broad, I suppose. So immediately no food left. Oh, we'll get done soon. Oh, Timmy is done with the pen. So put it in the pen pole. That's what we call it, the pen pole. That you need more wood again. Actually, no, we don't. It's just not inside of the storage area right now. So getting it done. And then we'll finally move the animals to where they belong. And it's set up for any possible animal. May I order them to go in? Yes. I can take all 3 at once. Love that. Get rid of the caravan spot. So I don't forget, while I'm thinking caravan spot thoughts, I'm going to throw it right up here. So I'm intending to have my storage room up in that direction. One more spot to make. We're short 1 slate stone to make that. We'll just use steel instead. Cool. The problem with our current location here is it's not super defendable. As I said previously, we have ourselves a little bit of possible wall building here. Like it's kind of covered, but everything else is so wide open. So we'll have to make some defensive structures around the outside of the base. I'd like to start researching towards turrets this time, but more importantly, getting Mr. Science up to 8 in cooking. Made level 7 now. Nice. We have food. Everything is wonderful. We are set up before the winter's here. Now, where's my battery? There it is. Okay, the battery I'm going to throw just outside, but I will put a roof over top of it. We've yet to research turbines either. We should probably get that going. Or solar panels. We should probably get solar panels going as our next research opportunity. We'll get to that in a little bit. Outside, though, I should probably also make my wood-fired generator, which does consume a lot of wood, but luckily in this base we do have, as I said, a lot of wood. So, new one of you. Requires more steel. We only brought a small amount of steel, so we will need to mine some more out. It's orange with this mod, so right there looks absolutely perfect. And we'll put this right by the wall. It's good. How fast is Timmy aging? He's only 17. So because we're not using the DLC, he ages the same speed as everyone else. I started him at age 16, I believe. He's a very slight difference between his chronological age and his biological age. This is the sign of one of the old episodes of the show when they did fun with science and aging. But he'll age at normal speed. Why are these things brightened up? Why are they colored? It's actually a mod. It's an accessibility mod called Colorblind Minerals. I'm just trying to be helpful to a couple viewers that they couldn't see the minerals. It's how it goes. If my students find I'm a Twitch partner, will be more demand for my class. As I always say, when my students find out that I'm a gamer, they assume that means that I play Call of Duty or Valorant or something impressive, while I play incredibly boring stare-at-map games. And so they're never as exciting as people think they're going to be, but I try my best. Mods, how dare I? I know, I don't use mods normally, but for sake of accessibility, I'll try a lot of things. It's going to take some getting used to, though. Every time I see it, I'm like, wait, what's that? Why is there bright color? Is this aliens? And so far, it's not been aliens, actually, factually. The roof is made. Hooray. I did play CSGO a couple times. We had some multiplayer Saturday CSGO days, and I was pretty bad. We had a bunch of fun anyway, so maybe we'll do it again someday. Maybe. Yeah, there are a few games I've played that are kind of weird given the overall structure of the stream. The other one that I always mention, of course, is Dance Dance Revolution or Just Dance, whatever it was. Exactly, Kibbs. You found us via Just Dance. That's the weirdest thing you could possibly find us via, considering I never ever play that game. Also, my puppy dogs can now be freed from their little limited zone. Actually, I'm going to keep them in the zone and then change what the zone is. So I'm going to clear this for now and then expand it to be the world of inside. Sorry, puppers. And I'll give them 2 places to sleep together. And that's fine. Cat. 2 puppies will cuddle up sweetly. Actually, the small dog, I believe, can sleep in the animal sleeping box. For now, though, they sleep on the ground, right by the butcher's table. You can imagine them licking up the filth on the ground. Sure, that will do it. Oh. The part where you set a zone and mean to invert it, and then you don't invert it. As the dog immediately comes over and eats my food. No, bad dog, no. Get out of here, you. Oh, Silent, you little cutie. What are you doing? What are you doing, Silent? We need to shoot another animal, definitely. So, the boars are doable. The Mega Sloth is terrifying. Hello, bunny. And Kibbs is done working. So Kibbs is cleaning and then planting and such. So what we should use Kibbs for is probably some more building. Which means that Kibbs, you're going to become a miner. That's what we actually need right now, my friend. Yes, skill 1 in mining. Everybody's favorite. Timmy's now up to 7 points in shooting. Nearly 8. This is a great way to level up more. We have the revolver explicitly because it's the fastest shooting gun we have. And that will help it level up most quickly. Well done, well done. We have no place to put corpses quite yet, so let's set that up before I forget. This is one trouble with moving bases regularly, is it's hard to remember what needs to go in the stockpile every single time. So here go corpses that are animal and fresh. Cool. We call it the carcass pile. That's not how you spell carcass, is it? I think it's 2 S's. Carcass? Carcass? Well, the dead body. Oh, better yet, we call it the what's it called? The place where a coroner keeps cold bodies. Cold storage, I guess I'm going to call it. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. The boars are better return on time for the meat. You're not wrong. Yeah, you're definitely not wrong about that. Klaus asks, the handle of this mug looks familiar. Can you guess on the other side? I bet you can. I bet you can. It's a reminder of times gone past. Keep the dream alive, brother. Keep the dream alive. Morgue. Morgue is the word. Or cadaver storage. These are all good words. Thank you. Mr. Science, I need some more building. So let's start thinking about how we build this place out. The part where I say, I need more steel, and I recognize what I should actually be doing is, you know, just breaking down the steel things here. Good, 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 good. Yeah, going for the boars might make sense. I just need to be absolutely sure I don't accidentally shoot a Mega Sloth when going for boars. What's Mr. Science's mining for? I'm going to stop you on this. Have you do the butchering. There we go. So more cooking will happen. And then Timmy, what's another small-ish animal you can fight? Alpacas. I think ibises do not fight back. Is that correct? Chance on harm, 0. All right, here we go. Orange is still here hanging out with us. Wish he would go away. Hey, 1 hit. It's slowed. Timmy can chase it across the field. Wow, good job, Timmy. Well done, well done. Nice. That's quite a bit of meat then for the next little bit. Let's think about how to expand this place, or segregate otherwise. I'll probably move the barracks over here after a while. We also want additional light. It's ready to be placed, just needs to be placed soon enough. Wait, why did I put the light outside? Just not doing what's called thinking. I believe thinking is what we're not doing. So I'll use this room to be our laboratory, I assume. Again, I want to use steel for building as opposed to slate. So, sure. These rooms are all a bit large, but I'm feeling confident. So we copy you on over to here. And then this side, I was going to say I'm going to tear it down and make it a little more symmetrical, but no, because I promised I wouldn't make only rectangles. We're quickly building our way up in the way of whatever we find here already, leaving little nubbins out and so on. Let there be light. Bingo. Not great light, but still some light. Put another one over here, and with that we'll begin to make some wires. Once upon a time, I don't know if this is still true, once upon a time if you had connected all of your electronics to a battery as opposed to a wire, then you could never get the event where the items all explode, the short circuits. And that was delightful in its own way. But building a base around only batteries, kind of strange. New chairs. Hey, our first good quality chair. Good table, good chair, good. There's a steel wall there. I don't know why I did that. That's weird. I'm going to put additional lights possibly. We have food. We have 4 days until September. We'll throw a research bench in here. And then, did I put down my generator? I did. It's just not done yet. I believe my stockpile is full right now, but I'm not concerned about that. We'll embiggen it a little bit. And we want to move this elsewhere after a while. Maybe into the research room, we'll see. What's powering the battery? As of right now, nothing. It's like the ones you buy at the grocery store. It's preloaded, pre-charged. While it's only running the one light, it'll be able to maintain power for a long time. But it will be powered by this generator after a while. But later in the game we go, the more caravanning we'll do with batteries pre-prepared. Here's what you do, my friend. Oh, they're still mining. The problem with low-level miners is it takes them genuinely forever to do anything. And so Kibbs probably started this job during the normal work hours and then just wouldn't give up. Can't stop, won't stop. But unfortunately, need you to stop. We have a job set up for cook simple meals forever, both big piles and little piles. So science guy should return to that soon enough. And then Timmy, you're on construction, correct? Yeah, Timmy does construction first of all. Kibbs cleans, then grows, then hauls. That's good. More characters, more setting up of actual work priorities. What priority governs deconstruct and reinstall? So I believe it's construction. Might be hauling for replacement, but if you mouse over, you can see all that's involved there. So deconstruction is the fourth from bottom, so it's fairly well down. As far as reinstalling small items, don't see it there. So is it a hauling job instead? I'm not sure. I think it's just construction. I think it's just construction when you place something down again. But I'm not certain on that. I think it's construction, though. Good. Good, Timothy. Good. I'm actually going to hold off on building any of this wall for right now until the generator gets made. And then thinking Woodley-related thoughts, I'm going to get rid of this wood stockpile here and instead move that down to here, closer to the generator. I might make a roof over it eventually. You know, we'll see what happens. So this is our carbon stockpile. And it is me just the wood. Good. If little Timmy dies, will the next Timmy automatically be called Timmy? I mean, probably. Yeah, if little Timmy dies, we'll probably end up with more and more Timmys. Though finding someone young enough to be little Timmy would be a little bit of a challenge without a character. Sorry, without the biotech DLC to have children, unfortunately. But yes, many, many Timmys forever and always. And now we dig. And now we destroy. Still need 70-some steel remaining. Oh, you're making this instead. That's fine. Timmy 2.0? Wait, why are we also enthusiastically speaking of the death of Timmy? I know it's coming. I know it's going to be part of the story. It's been a great time, but how dare you? How dare you suggest we don't take great care of little Timmy? He's our favorite. This is all steel. I always get stuck on making my buildings out of the same kind of thing, even though I should just use any stone at all. I always do this, though. And while I'm saying that I'm doing it, I will continue doing it. Just steel allowed. That's going to be made. Good, good. So we'll now mark this to allow. Don't you fail, Timmy. Don't you fail. Good job. We now have power. Swell. We have a second room, also swell. We want to put some light inside of that. And a place to begin the researching. Also some floors will happen soon. Research bench. Corner. Probably should split this into multiple rooms. Maybe have a dining room here. Storeroom, that kind of thing. Do we have any kinds of stones right now? We have 30 marble blocks. So I'm going to make a marble security line. We can enjoy sheen while looking and seeing the enemies coming at us. And every direction's equally worrisome, so I'll go ahead and place them around my trap line for now. As a nice little defensive structure first. Temperature down to 19 degrees inside, 18 outside, so campfire could move inside, or we can make a heater also. Real possibilities that. This Kibbs, you gained a point in mining yet? Halfway to level 2, yeah baby. Maybe the true win condition of the playthrough is, does Kibbs get to level 2 mining? If you pull that one off, then truly, truly, we've accomplished all we can. Alright, Orange decides not to stay with us. After eating all of our food, genuinely have none left, and taking all the healing, Orange decides to leave. That's okay. Time to kill more creatures. So are there boars nearby? There's a turkey. Gobble, gobble, little friend. Gobble, gobble. Good job, Timmy. Good job, Timmy. Good job, Timmy. The Mega Sloth's trying to come and offer protection. It is the fog. The fog's always the issue. Good. A level 8 shooting. Surely this next shot will be on points. We finally hit once. Didn't shoot Orange. So far away. So far away. Dude. Dude. What's the actual penalty here? It's been at least 20 or 30 shots now. So the actual factual penalty is 17%. So the 5 shots should do it, if we believe in the power of averages and mathematics and so on. We believe in nothing. Nothing. Oh, combat in Rimworld. Another 17. Fine, I quit. I don't like this game anymore anyway. I chased it all the way back to base. Mr. Science, you take over, please. Timmy's annoyed. Go home, Timmy. The fog. The fog. We hate the fog. Biting this thing, I have to send Kibs out there to just stab it. Stabbing does not miss nearly as much. 12%. Hey, a hit. Hey, a hit. Kibs would like to know, what should we call this settlement? We already chose, we're going to call this Hypothesis 1 to continue enjoying the science theme of this thing. Hypothesis number 1. Adventures in surviving and shooting. I might just melee it. Fine, we're meleeing it. I don't care anymore. Fine. Does the fog end? Okay, the fog hasn't quite ended, but... So silly. So silly. Now that this is expanded, we have more rooms. We want to say puppies may not go into that room either. Remember that time we missed every shot we took for approximately 3 or 4 hours? I remember that time. It was a good time. It was the best of times. It was the blurst of times. We're consuming way too much food here. Do recall that the animals will need to have something to eat throughout the winter. The grass will not all die on this map, but at some point we have to move in the direction of kibble or hay. Hay, eventually. I'd like to make some better clothes for Kibs also. I'll probably add that to this room eventually. We have no spare stones right now. We do need more wood also. We actually have the wood we need for making this. So the issue is probably steel instead. 28. That's actually all we need. So Timmy, research please. I thought Kibs was wearing a football helmet. That's actually just his hair. Good job, Kibs. Good job. Alright, let there be research. So I need to keep cooking as job 1 for Mr. Science. And then when that's done, get to research. Cool. This time we're going to research... I think I'm going to go smithing, just because it's useful longer term. Or solar panels. We'll do solar panels first. That is good. Resting? It's 10 a.m. What are you doing resting at 10 a.m.? May have woken you up early to help with little Timmy's issue. That's fine. You may sleep for an hour or two. We're going to put some... I should have a work in the afternoon. So I'm going to force these people to work in the afternoon also. And then make sure that Kibs has some recreation time also. Good. Breaking down walls. Good, good. This is marble barricade. There is a marble stela down there. We'll mark that to remove also. Got some light now. Cool. What kind of flooring could we go for? I'm getting a bunch of steel. I'm going to need that for additional building later. And making Kibs endlessly mine is not a super generous thing to do. It's stela broken. For that we get 63. That'll be enough marble to finish this section. And that bunny rabbit must die. The fog continues. 20% chance. The bunny dashes through our home like some kind of Bugs Bunny routine. Can't catch me, Doc. Little Timmy is not the Doc, of course. It's Mr. Science, though he's Master Science, actually. All right. Oh, God, I shot the dog. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Someone got distracted on what kind of animal he was hunting. Oh, where'd the rabbit go? You tricksy rabbit. He ran all the way down here. Well. Welp. Alright. We occasionally make some mistakes. We occasionally aren't thinking what we're doing. Timmy didn't make a friend there yet. He did need the practice. At least he was able to shoot a little bit. Yeah, why do we miss over and over again when we're shooting anything but our dog? This time we finally got it. Good job, Timmy. Good job, Timmy. Oh, that... Oh, no! Magellan, what are you doing? Oh, Magellan decided the true way to honor his friend was by consuming him. We don't talk about Silent ever again. Our dog's got a taste for dog. Whoops. What a good story. What a good story we've developed. Remember that time when Timmy was so distracted by his mission that he went and shot the dog? Oh, terrible, terrible, terrible. God. So we'll want flooring in here. We'll soon be done with cooking. That's fine also. Proper kitchen soon. Also proper dining room soon. So let's go ahead and make this into a proper dining room. Good. And kitchen will go somewhere eventually. Doggone it indeed. That's the kind of humor I should have come up with. Doggone it. The dog is definitely gone, unfortunately. Remember when we bought that dog? It cost only 27 money. It was the little runt with terrible, terrible deformities. And we said we'd love him a long time, and what did we do instead? We shot and killed him. Brutal. Hey, Cajun Killer, you're down in Louisiana. You have no power and it's sleeting. That sounds really dangerous, my friend. I know the southern United States is getting some huge, huge, huge winter weather right now, so stay warm. With no power, I'm guessing you can't run your computer too long, so good luck. But that sounds really terrible. Really terrible. Yeah, power outages during the winter storms are just scary and sad, really. And breaks my heart to even think about it. So I hope you're okay. Hope you have a place to go to stay warm. Yeah, it's a sad thing, of course. Absolutely sad. You know what's not sad? Having some yellow leather. That's sad too. I'm gonna go ahead and cut down the trees that are inside of the pen here. Actually, only the ones that are fully grown. This is a bit of a waste right now. I'm gonna move these back here also. Alright, thinking forward, we're still fairly low on food. Until we have a whole bundle of rice or potatoes, we're in rough shape. Winter is coming in but 2 days' time. So, in preparation for that, we'll make at least one heater, and ideally a couple of vents to share between the rooms. We can also open any internal door. That'll be just fine. External doors gotta stay closed, though. Surely, at some point soon. Unless we try to heat the entire out of doors. I'm guessing it's very common for people's parents to say things like, leaving the door open, are you trying to heat the entire world? Has any child ever responded with, yep, that's my goal, to heat the entire world? Oh no, this animal spot is unowned. And a random wanderers come by, interested in enjoying the scientific enterprise. An archer named Tobias has arrived and wants to join the colony. He's willing to contribute, but will not leave voluntarily. Claim to have nowhere else to go. You can choose to turn him down and send him away. However, the colonists will be horrified. Alright. Though Mr. Science continues not to want a fourth person, little Timmy says, "Boss, we gotta help him. We gotta let him in." Tobias, tell me your story. What is this maximum beard playthrough? Look at that beard! Look at that beard! Oh my goodness! Not ready for TV. Is a bully archer. Doesn't bully mean very good? Bully, I think so. Tobias, what's wrong with you? I feel like we got very lucky. Usually when I accept characters that we don't really know, they're gonna be absolutely awful, but I can take over the handling jobs, we'll eventually get good construction, and then that shooting is so great. The question is gonna be, do we give Mr. Science's laser rifle to this guy? The answer is no, definitely not. Is it time for stream to end? I don't teach today, so I'm gonna go for at least a half hour more. But yeah, usually on a Monday, Wednesday, Friday, this would be time to say goodbye. All right, let's see here. Unnamed Comet, you're next in the list, I believe. So Unnamed Comet, you get this ridiculously cool beard. Unnamed Comet. There you go. The Archer. Has never seen a gun to learn all about it, though. We can't make guns right now. We're working on smithing to... Nope, we will work on smithing to make guns eventually, but it's far away from where we are right now. Loving the beards. May have to make little Timmy grow a beard soon. A anonymous gifter. Thank you for gifting a subscription to RD Platypus. Platypus, always good seeing you, and thank you, gifter, for that generosity. Appreciate it. Tobias, or Unnamed Comet, has to stay in the background as the bodyguard. It tries to avoid the camera as much as possible. That sounds about right to me. Oh boy! Mr. Science, ironically I'm sure, decides to celebrate the arrival of this new person. We're throwing a party! Happy party, everybody! Woo! Woo! Mr. Science throws a party and then does not go to it because he's busy researching. The party's been called off because I drafted him and undrafted him. I was hoping he would leave his work there and go somewhere else, but nope. Mr. Science decides, no party, I was joking. Oh, Mr. Science. I was going to move the table. Oh, okay. Well, that's too bad. I feel they could use the campfire as a backup party spot, but no. Friends, another hour gone. Like this, it's gone into the air. We'll take a quick break right now. 3 minutes of break, do some crossword, maybe get yourself a drink of water. Maybe you'll enjoy a little bit of crossword time, whichever way, we're glad you're here. As I said, I'm going to finish doing the last two down here, and then I'm going to try to build off of our very strong bottom right corner. So, be on the lookout for perhaps. I know that Batman's right. I don't know that Recap is right. So I'm going to go ahead and get rid of Recap for now. Be on the lookout for... No clue. Company that sells Orgasm Blush. N Makeup Company. Oh, is a blush also a kind of wine, maybe? Blush. I think it might be. It could be Napa or something. I don't know. Anyway, let's work off these downs and see what we can do. A sulfurous swamp is some kind of marsh. I don't know what kind, though. Entry requirement sometime. It is a visa. I think I had the wrong letters in before, and so I said visa most likely, and I just didn't put it in. This continues to be Manet or Monet. The across is shun, avoid. Good. So Monet indeed. Then this one, labor increasing. So digging, sewing, creases. Facelifting, so like facial wrinkles as creases, I'm not sure. Ring producer in Mexico. El telefono. Ring ring. Good. Okay. Folkloric creatures. Boggle. I don't know. So that's all we can do off the bottom right. What's here now? Owner of a famous couch. No idea. No idea. We have the M here now also. Cocktail. Alcoholic drink. Wine cooler. Something that's mixed together. No idea. So this thing here, Bobette's song is either Mrs. E or Mr. D or Mr. something, and I have no idea. So with that, my great idea to start down here fails. So it's time to work through all the downs again, and we'll see. Something to keep watch with briefly, some kind of TV. There's HD TV possibly. SH is fairly strong. Let's see if that's true. Black diamonds. So like steep hills. Hard courses. Ski hills, not sure. Suffix in Orgo. So this doesn't mean necessarily Orgo blank, but it could be in organic chemistry generally. So like ACE possibly, like a polymerase or something. Not sure. Magic words with an O ending. The O is not necessarily correct. So I'm thinking like, would you please possibly? Nope, it's not going to fit. Again, abracadabra is the obvious thing. Hocus pocus might fit. It does not fit. If you don't know the song Hocus Pocus by the band Focus, you are missing out in your life. Your life is incomplete. Hocus Pocus by the band Focus. So good. Sprightly. Again, it means like agilely, hurriedly. I'm not sure. What day is this puzzle? It's today. Yeah, it's the Monday New Yorker. Good seeing you, Perfect Agent. Cutter's partner in establishing the Real. So think of a not Native American, sorry, Middle Eastern country that would have a B in that position. I have no idea. So Ben could be wrong. Recompense, not sure. Feeling was a little too quiet. Eerie does not fit. Not sure. Labor increases, still not sure. Practice with top knots. Top knots. Oh, it could be practice, like some kind of practice, like yoga, for instance, that has top knots. A sumo. Sumo does. LS is a terrible start. Case closed. I don't like that. So Los Alamos is actually probably incorrect. How can it be wrong? How can it be wrong? Oh, cruel world. Fine. Well, that's another hour in the book. Another 3 minutes of ads done. So we have probably about half an hour of stream left now. We've been streaming now for about 4.5 hours. We're going for 5 today or so. And thank you for being here for sure. Hello, Jonah. Today's going pretty well. Hopefully your day is going well also. I look forward to seeing you on Thursday, I hope. And yeah, first day of class was pretty good. Pretty good. Kind of standard. Some people talked a lot. Some didn't talk at all. You know the routine, and so too do I. All right, dining room's getting made. Let's next move the chairs up. People can sit and eat. Good. And then one more moves. Yeah, nothing hugely stands out for class yesterday, except for the person who knew I streamed before I told them in a very, very creepy way. Creepy announcement guy. That's what I'm going to call him all semester long. Creepy announcement guy. Nah, it's a pretty good time, though. This semester, my opening 3 questions were, number 1, who are you? Number 2, what's an uninteresting fact about you, which I always love? And number 3, what makes you consistently feel fulfilled or even happy? And 2 people said nothing makes me happy. And so I went to, what made you smile most recently? And one student insisted that wasn't the same thing. I said, that's not the point. But I don't know. Occasionally students are a little bit edgelordy, and on day one I'm not going to fight it, but the idea that nothing makes someone happy, if it's true, is unbelievably sad. Plenty of wood finally. Good stuff. We are low on meals again. Next I'm going to build a kitchen somewhere. Probably just right on top here, most likely. There's one of those jammed together bases I used to make all the time. Like every single base was just room piled into room. But I don't know. SCP, nothing makes you happy and fulfilled. So I said happy or fulfilled. I want to say these are importantly different. But having to do nothing because your stuff is done. Oh, I see. So nothing in the sense of check, check, check. It's all finished. I think my students were instead saying the claim that they are never made happy by anything ever. And I don't want to say it's not true, but that's like a sign of, I don't know, a sign of like clinical depression. And it's very sad. It's very, very sad. And then students said that nothing ever makes me smile. I considered acting absurd in that moment or being absolutely, over the moon goofy to see if they'd smile. Tickle, tickle, tickle. I would never tickle a student, don't worry. But if you can't think of anything that makes you smile, I'm kind of like, you live a very different world than I do. Even at the worst of my depression, like seeing my wife, smiling at me or giving me a hug, there's at least a moment of, oh, this is pleasant at least. Yeah, on day one, though, I'm not trying to do anything like terribly deep about tell me what happiness is, tell me the true meaning of happiness in life. Like, genuinely, all I'm trying to do is just tell me one thing about you that's positive. It's pretty low stakes. I've also found that the Japanese students are so much more ready to talk about what makes them happy than the Americans, which surprises me because, generally speaking, Japanese folks don't show nearly as much emotion compared to the Americans. But the Japanese say things like spending time with my friends, eating a good dinner, that makes me happy. I don't want to say anyone's overthinking things, but it just surprised me on day one they're not going to say, I don't know, playing a video game makes me happy. Spending time with my Twitch friends makes me happy. Just something not terribly difficult. We need to fight more animals. Got to continue doing that until the rice shows up. So our dogs have already been defeated, so we now have to find something else to eat. Thank you, board games. Thank you for the stream makes you happy. And if by happiness you just mean content, that's fine. I think that there's a certain myth that says we either are happy or we're despairing. That's just not true, of course. I'm totally fine with saying sometimes you're just kind of, in the middle, just kind of hanging out. And, it's fine. That's fine. Maybe next year I'll claim, or I'll ask, what is one thing that makes you stop despairing for the briefest of the moment? What's something that makes you no longer despair? And they'll say nothing. It's all desperation. The world is ending. I'll say, whoa, fam, you're way ahead of me. So, hey, good job, Timmy. That's a fast kill there by comparison with earlier ones. Yeah, perfect agent. I think Robin Williams absolutely right about the role of the comedian as the person trying to spread happiness. I don't know. I've spent a lot of time of being big old depression kid, but I don't want to say I know his experience, but I don't know. I think the person who says nothing makes happiness, nothing makes a smile, isn't paying attention. Maybe. I might be wrong. Who knows? I try to ask low-stake questions on day one. Maybe next term I should do, what is something that you have done in the past 24 hours? I don't know. Oh, the one student who bothered me a little bit yesterday, for his uninteresting fact, he announced, I have not defecated today. And then he said, nothing makes me happy. And I asked him, did announcing to us the stats of your bowels make you happy? And the other students laughed, and he said no. I worry he's an edgelord. I think we got an edgelord in class this term. Maybe. Not sure. Hey, our Labrador Retriever, Magellan, has leveled up in fighting finally. And Magellan, having just learned to fight, has now learned to have flu again. Terrible. Question for next term is, do I think there's a worse movie than Star Wars Episode 8? I don't remember which one that is. I have very low standards for movies, though. I think I enjoyed it well enough. And, I don't know. It seemed fine to me. Oh, Puppy should already go to his sleeping spot. Yeah, now that he knows he's ill, he'll go sleep there, and we got some herbal medicine to take care of him. Oh, no, Mr. Science, you gotta care for the dog first. Alistair, I appreciate you. Low fiber consumption is the problem there. I should bring him a container of Metamucil to class on Wednesday and see what he does with that. I can match edgelordery step by step, bit by bit. It is perfect. Alright, dining room is dull. That's certainly better than previously. Comet sleeping on the ground? Oh! I forgot we had a fourth person! Unnamed Comet, I'm glad you're part of our community. I apologize for, not paying attention to you. That's great. We don't have enough of anything to make a bedroll right now, so unnamed, we care about you, I swear. I get distracted. So we gotta find something more to hunt. Another boar would surely be fine. Hello, rats. Where are the other boars here? I don't know. I think, the movie The Room is the one that people standardly say is really bad. So bad it's good in some sense. This is the one made by, Tommy Wiseau, something like that. And, I don't want to say it's unwatchably bad, but it's the kind of movie, if I went in wanting to watch it seriously, I just couldn't. It has absolutely terrible dialogue, absolutely terrible characters, things just happen, random plots, etc. And so I think anyone who wants to say, oh, the worst movie made is a Star Wars movie, you just haven't seen enough films. Or Manos, The Hands of Fate. All these absolutely terrible B movies from back in the day. So, I don't know. Timmy's now rocking and rolling. The end of the fog is the beginning of the absolute slaughter. Yeah, back in the day, I watched a bunch of B movies with a friend who was really into riff tracks. The kind of, mean-spirited commentary over top of bad movies. And he got so frustrated with me because I'd always say, no, turn down the commentary. I want to hear the dialogue. So, it's true. If someone's making me watch a film, I don't want to hear mean-spirited commentary. I want to hear the original dialogue, no matter how bad it is. There we go. That's enough hunting for now. Your father loves B movies? Yeah, my buddy really enjoyed them, and I don't know. I missed out on the initial appeal of, these B movies and of riff tracks and so on, and so I just don't really watch them. Okay. We now have more than enough pig skin. Is that true? Yes. So someone's gonna go sleep inside of a football. Your very own pigskin bedroll. Good. You get to cuddle up with other folks instead of our gigantic dull barracks. Dull is fine. How close is Mr. Science to 8 in cooking? Hey, a quarter of the way there. It's happening. What kind of stones we have saved up? Still a bunch of marble. Cool. Let's go and expand this defensive structure across this way. And then put another one on this side as well. That's probably too much marble we have. Unnamed Comet has failed. Comet, did I give you tasks? I definitely did not. That said, you should be good at construction someday. So for tonight, now you're going to help with the cleaning and the hauling. And the firefighting, of course. When that's done, yeah, handle and then hunt. Probably no hunting. I want it on Timmy instead. And then when that's done, do the construction. So clean, haul, handle, construct. Good. Good, good. I'm trying to think what other movies I've seen in the past, not too terribly long, that I've really thought are absurdly bad. Like I say, my real problem is I have no taste at all. So I read a book, I watch a movie, and I say, someone worked really hard on that. And even if the working hard amounts to, this is not very good, I still want to be somewhat impressed by the effort. So, I don't know. Maybe you'll have to give me recommendations for bad movies to watch eventually, but I only have so much time for entertainment. I only have so much time outside of stream to engage in pop media, so probably shouldn't waste that time with garbage, most likely. Travelers are visiting us. Hello, travelers. Liu and Enyo. Who can say where the road goes? Enyo wants to find out. Enyo is not a very good character. Liu, the bodyguard, a gay, jogging body martyr, wants to be fast and strong. But just passing through on our little road. Once a very long time ago, I thought about doing a playthrough in which we built a toll collection booth along the road and then demanded tolls of anyone who came through. But as there is no toll mechanic in Rimworld, we just killed anyone who came by. So pay or else, and literally everyone chose the or else strategy. I think we didn't get very far in that one before we met some traders who decided not to pay taxes, and that was the end of that. You know, maybe in the future we'll try that one again. If there's a mod that allows paying of taxes or tolls. I expect there's not, actually, but how it goes. Alright, if we put in some more flooring, we'll be able to increase the level of beauty in these rooms, and that could be good. Someone's having a bad day. It's an unnamed comet. What's wrong with an unnamed comet? Slept on the ground, slept outside. These are the problems from yesterday nights, so we'll get over a lot of those concerns. With a fourth person, we should put in a fourth chair also. Oh no! Lightning strike right by base. It's the kind of thing that could get out of control. There are paths through the grass to light it all on fire. So, Wii-U. Is it not in the home zone? Wii-U team. Wii-U. That's the noise of the amber lamps. Hope you enjoyed that. Got some traps up. Nice. Look, I'm building the base. You enjoy watching off the ruins. Hey, Jeek, I appreciate that. Anytime. Oh boy. Oh, it's a campfire. An out of control lightning strike is going to consume all of my meat. Nope. Just the campfire, thank you. Yeah, I really like starting bases over and over again on playthroughs like these. But it does mean you have some awkward moments initially of where you're going to build each time. That said, next time out we'll be in much better shape because we will have more hauling animals, which I don't really want to do until the winter breaks. The winter is just now beginning. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, we'll see. Just need more cooking on Mr. Science, though. And we should probably get a kitchen made. So let's see. Hey, Agonarch, how's it going? Is this some weird new pre-release game? Yeah, this is a game called Rimworld. Rimworld, I believe. I'm just trying it for the first time. It's confusing. It's a game that I've been told is very, very easy. Brand new players will understand it 100%. And yeah, Rimworld is one that some of you have seen previously, I suspect. Agonarch, thank you for the compliment on the glasses. Yeah, they are a little bit larger, a little bit more in your face, I guess in my face also. And it is it's a little change, but I like them also. I'm getting used to them finally. The old glasses are still sitting right here. You know, if enough people come in and say, ew, resorty, bad new glasses, we can change the old ones, but those will probably go on a shelf somewhere before too long. So private bedrooms are a possibility. Oh, there we go. Finally, someone caught food poisoning. Our first time. Poor Kibbs, poor Kibbs. Yeah, cooking outside, not the way to go. Did my prescription change at all? Only barely on the left-hand side here. Yeah, only a tiny little bit on the left-hand side. The main reason I got new glasses is because my old frames are breaking. And every day I put them on, I said, would this be the last day they hold? So I have the old ones, like an emergency backup pair, but I had to move on to a new one for sure, for sure, for sure. Ah! A little bit of fire coming closer to the base. This is a case where I'm not going to deal with the fire. I'm going to protect the base instead by cutting a fire line right through there and turn everyone into job 1 plant cutting. Even before cooking. Go team go! Go team go! Ah, I got into the home zone. So we're going to clear this home zone definitely. And the cutting will begin. It's actually raining. We don't even need this thing. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. This is not necessary even a little bit. But now begun, we must continue it. With that done, we can now move science back to cooking and lower everyone else's plant cutting except for Comet. Nope, sorry, except for Kibbs, our best grower. Good stuff. The fire being outside and the bodies outside in the rain, not so good. Let him move that in soon enough. Going to bed now, HPG. I'm going to bed pretty soon too, which I mean, I'm ending the stream in about 5 minutes, so it's been nice having you here. It's been nice having everybody here. And let's go ahead and make our kitchen as promised. So I'm going to build across this way. Is that true? Are we out of steel again? Man, we're just burning through our steel right now. Building was definitely an issue. I could make stonemasonry. There are a whole bunch of stones right nearby that I want to move anyway. We need a stonemasonry room, or I can throw it inside the lab there. That's a fine use of a shared room. So stone cutlery goes right there. We'll need a little bit more steel to finish that, no problems. And then we'll start taking the slate apart and moving against the walls here so enemies can't use it to hide behind. So right here, it's going to be all stone all the time. I actually don't want it coming over the corner on that side or on this side, lest enemies hide behind it and peek the corner. A second simple meal illness. There are probably at least 4 bad simple meals, but as they're in a pile, it's possible we have to have up to 10 of them. We'll see. We'll see what happens. It's possible we have a line of sickness running through the whole base for a while. Definitely the case that we had this happen at school recently. Over the break, a number of the staff members got ill one right after another. And I believe on the first day of class, 5 professors canceled class or moved to online because they're unwell. And the first day of class is not a good day to miss, of course. So it's unfortunate. All right, folks, it is 1:30 my time, so I got to get going. Our second base is set up. Winter is here. We are about as ready as we could be. We have a ton of food. Things are operating well. And tomorrow, Mr. Science returns to researching. Also tomorrow, Mr. Science manages to pick up level 8 in cooking. That will be a lovely thing to see. For now, though, I'm going to save the game and find us someone to ready host to share our community with them. So let's check and see who's here. Playing a little game called Rimworld. Directory /game/ Rimworld. There we go. That's Rimword. If there's a game called Rimword, I'd play it immediately. But it's typing adventure set in the world of Rimworld. Hey, it's me. Hello, Resorty. Our friend Rule is playing. I like Rule a lot. That said, not a super small streamer. Let's see if there are any super small streamers I know. And if not, we'll host our friend Rule. Don't know anybody down here. Hey, Architect, thank you for the continuing subscription for 60 months. Wowie wee wow. I don't recognize any names down here right now, so we'll go and host our friend from long ago, Rule, who plays a whole bunch of games like we do, and is a very, very kind person, also very intelligent. It's what I enjoy listening to while I'm hanging out. I mistype the name. Raid, Rule, Storge. Cool. When you go over there, have a good time, folks. I'm Resorty, back tomorrow with more Rimworld adventures. For now, goodbye, good night, and thank you.
So many trees. Now, had we done the one where I couldn't cut down trees, each one of these I'd have to go here, extract tree, find a new location with tree, and say put it down, like put it in that spot, and they would have the 2 different phases I'd have to do.